Peace and love, dreamers. Welcome back to the void with me, Fatimah Faith, aka AlwazeDreaming, your guide. Push the button, okay? So, I am about to do my first, third, fifth, 20th pick a card, but this time is different. We are not playing with our gifts anymore. We are pushing the button, we are doing it. My affirmation, my last affirmation, I know that my work ethic creates a positive impact. I get so stuck in my head that I get stuck in the editing phase. And Twan the Mystic, shout out to Twan the Mystic. I've been watching her for a long time and her picker cards. And she called me out because she said, you just sitting on, she was like, it feels like you're sitting on music or something. Like, I have so much content that never makes the light of day because I get in my head about it. So we're not doing that now. We are getting on board. I have made my tea. I have picked 4 decks that I'm about to go ahead and set up, and we're going to go ahead and do this pick a card reading. This pick a card reading is for the full moon in Taurus, which is on Friday, I believe. Today I am recording this Wednesday, November the 13th. It is now 12:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're getting into it, okay? We are focused on the full moon. Full moons are illumination, what is coming into our awareness, what is coming into the light. New affirmation comes through. What is coming to the light at 12:12? I am grateful that I am turning my daydreams into reality. That's right. We're doing this. We're not playing around anymore. I actually recorded a new moon. I recorded over 4 hours of content for the new moon in Scorpio. And do you see it on my channel? No. We're starting now with the full moon. We're not playing around, okay? So full moon, full illumination, Taurus it's the first earth sign. It's a foundational sign. It's a fixed sign. It's a fixed energy. So it can be very dense. It can be very heavy. It's the bull. It can be very stubborn. It is opposite Scorpio, which is why it's a full moon, because you have the sun in Scorpio and then you have the moon in Taurus. So the sun fully illuminates the moon. So, yeah. So, what are we? And Taurus is ruled by Venus. So, how can we make our life? How can we bring more light and illumination and comfort into our life? Yeah, I think that's the thing. That's the message for the moon. So, I'm going to take a quick pause. I'm going to pull out the pendulum to just check my energy, get some things together, and I'll be right back. Right back. All right. So these are the decks for the pick a card. I felt like I needed 4 decks. 4 because Taurus is the first earth sign. It's a foundational sign. It's like building things from the ground up, from the foundation. I feel like the new moon in Scorpio was right on Halloween, so it really brought an extra layer of like death and um ending things. So it only makes sense that now I'm being led to these decks. There are more, I feel like the energy around everything is new life. If you think about Taurus, Taurus is right heading into the spring. So it is kind of new life. And if you think about Taurus is ruled by Venus, which is the Empress card, new life. She's pregnant in the card the majority of the time, the classical imagery of it. She is surrounded by the lushness of vegetation, and she has all that she needs. She is comfortable. She is in her beauty. She is relaxed, and in a creative space. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to pull out. So, for the last pick a card that you never saw, for the new moon in Scorpio, I pulled out the Scorpio card, which is the death card. So I'm going to do the same thing with this reading. I'm going to pull out the Taurus card, which the Taurus card is the Hierophant, higher knowledge, higher wisdom. It's the priest type energy. Priest energy. All right, so let's put the pillow back there. Oh, let's light an incense. These are like the only incense I ever use. I love the smell of them. They're the Hand of Fatimah incense. They smell amazing. Oh gosh, they smell amazing. Okay. You can get these off of Amazon. I will add a link in the description box to these incense and also the decks that I am using today. I am an Amazon affiliate, so if you do hit that link, you'll sprinkle a little bit of change on me, okay? Sprinkle me, man, sprinkle me. All right. One thing I always said that I wanted to do is I never want to feel rushed in any of my work. Quality versus quantity. So there will be timestamps for you to jump forward if you don't want to see like me getting ready to do this work. So I have my incense burning. I did make some tea. I needed to do a little bit of a detox. A little bit of a detox. So the teas that I put together, roasted dandelion spice tea was the base for everything. It has organic roasted dandelion root, organic cinnamon bark, organic cocoa shells, organic cardamom seed, organic ginger root, organic clove bud, organic black pepper. Then we had Smooth Move. I'm not constipated, but I figured if I was going to do a flush, let's flush. This had with Cena, whatever Cena is. It does not have all the ingredients on this particular packaging. And then we have Organic Peppermint Delight Probiotic, supports healthy digestion. So just focus. Now, this does have the ingredients. This has lemon balm leaf, peppermint leaf, spearmint leaf, and by Callus Cogulans, whatever that is. Yeah. So those are the 3 teas that I have. I did put a little bit of honey just to give it a little bit of sweetness. And the affirmations are: one touch of nature makes the whole world kin. The creation of 1,000 forests is in one acorn. Know the unknown, hear the unheard, and see the unseen. What an affirmation to end on. I pray that that I am given, yeah, it's still burning, that I am given the insight and clarity to deliver the messages that Spirit has for each person in each pile. So I got to start with, okay, let's start with just taking out the Hierophant card. All right. And I always leave my cards flipped around, the ones that I pulled last time. So that way, when I go back to that deck, I kind of know what energy I was in. And the bottom of the deck was the Hermit card, Silver Surfer. I used to love Silver Surfer as a youngin', not really knowing the story of Silver Surfer, but I just was attracted to the imagery of Silver Surfer. So I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's find the Hierophant out of this deck. All right, Fatimah Faith, this is a good time to time lapse. And there we go, the Hierophant right there as soon as I said that. And it's Professor X in this deck. Professor freaking X. My selenite plate that I like to shuffle on, just to clear the deck of any previous energy. I shuffle 4 times. 4 is the door. I got that from Chris Witecki. Y'all hear my stomach? It's already making noise. I feel a little hungry, but we are detoxing, so it's fine. And 4. Showing you the process as it goes. And after shuffling 4 times, we have the World card on the bottom, and we have Professor X on the top. All right, deck 1 is locked and loaded and ready to go. And that is the Marvel Tarot deck. If you're feeling like a superhero right now, as you step into this full moon, and we have the Muse Tarot. This was like a no-brainer. It feels very Venusian Muse. It feels artsy. So let's see. Let's find the Hierophant in this deck. You said you didn't want to rush, right? So as soon as you said about the Hierophant card, time lapse, you came across the Hierophant. So stick to what you said. Stick to what you said. You said you didn't want to rush. You said when people come to your channel that you wanted to show them the process. So that way, hopefully, they'll do a process on their own. They don't have to always come to YouTube for a reader. Readers are great for confirmation of what you already know. And they can split the deck, and there's the Empress. They can give you some guidance, some direction, some support. But I think maybe as a Virgo, for me, as the Hermit, it's important for me to show people a way, light the way for them to find themselves, show people how I got into tarot and started doing my own reading, so that way I could strengthen my own intuition. That really is the whole point of That really is the whole point of, to me, what a pick a card is for. It's to strengthen your intuition. So I thought for a second, did I lose count? Did I shuffle 4 times? My head was telling me I was on shuffle number 3, but was I on shuffle number 3? It doesn't even matter. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. You push the button and now you're just in flow, okay? At almost 12 minutes on the dot. All right. And then deck number 3, pile 3, we have the Cozy Witch Tarot. I picked this one because Taurus loves to be comfortable, right? Taurus is a fixed sign that usually likes to stay in their own house and mind their own business. So I felt like that was also a very Taurus deck. So let's find the Hierophant in this deck. Y'all, I am hungry. She is feeling a little hungry. And my tea is still piping hot. Did I? Nope. Now I have. All right. Number 2. Yeah, shout out to Twan the Mystic. Like, she's been doing it for a while and I've been watching her, and you know, I have started watching so many readers and pick-a-pile readings just to kind of, I'm sure, work up the courage to do it myself and see all the different variations. And it can be my own. It can be my own. I can make it my own. Tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. Doing things, pick a cards the way everybody else does them, doesn't have to look like anybody else's situation. I don't know why I just shuffled those 2 times, but hey, I did. That's what I felt like doing. And we have the moon card on the bottom. The moon, how about that? Full moon. It's a full moon in the moon card. And we have pulled the Hierophant, being able to respect tradition, but make our own, but being able to work with it, flow with our own thing. This is burning kind of low and slow. Low and slow, love grows. Low and slow, love grows. It's an affirmation that came to me earlier this year. All right. That was deck number 3. We are really doing 4 decks out here. I know a lot of people don't normally like to do 4 decks for 4 piles, but I don't know. That's what I was told to do. So I just try to follow orders. And then the 4th deck we have is the Zodiac Tarot. This is a newer deck. Matter of fact, these last 2 decks are somewhat newer decks for me. The first 2 I've had for a while. So let's see. We have the Zodiac Tarot. And I don't know why I picked this deck. I just picked this deck because I just felt like it was the deck to use. All right. Let's find Hierophant. Let's find the Hierophant. The Hermit, the 9 of Cups, the Strength card, Page of Swords, Devil, Fool, Magician, Page of Wands, Cups, Swords, Empress, Tower, Wheel of Fortune, World, Wands, Queen of Wands, Death, the Emperor, the Hierophant. The Hierophant. Oh, and there's the Taurus right there. I do like this deck because I bought this deck specifically. Look. Right underneath. The Hierophant was the moon card. Look at that. The moon card and the Hierophant. Am I going to play with it a little bit? And I'm going to put the Hierophant, the moon on the bottom like the other deck? Yep, I am. Yep, I am. Yepper. All right, the Star. All right, so we got the moon card on the bottom of that one. Pile number 4 and your Hierophant. We have this Hierophant and the moon card on the bottom of that one. And then we have the Hierophant. How about that? And the Ace of Inspiration. The Hierophant and the Ace of Inspiration. Then we have the Hierophant and the World card. All right. So let me pause for the cause, get my cover picture taken real quick, and we'll be back to jump in. All right. All right, and we're back. I will plug in crystals later because I don't have any crystals picked. I decided to, I'm going to do the reading and then I'm going to post the crystals. Once I know the energy of the pile, then I'll pick crystals that go with it. So that'll get plugged in later. So welcome to your pile picking process. Pile number 1, we have the Hierophant. This is what the Hierophant looks like in this first pile. Pile number 1, we got Professor X with the Marvel Tarot deck. And just as a bonus, we have on the bottom of the deck, before we get into the reading, we have the World card, okay? So that is pile number 1. Pile number 2, this is your Hierophant. This is your Hierophant, pile number 2, and this is from the Muse Tarot. The Muse Tarot deck, pile 2, and on the bottom of your deck, we have the Ace of Inspiration or the Ace of Wands. All right, pile number 3, you have a Hierophant that looks like this. This is your Hierophant. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Moon card. The Moon card for the bottom of the deck. And this is from the Cozy Witch Tarot. And last but not least, pile number 4, we have your Hierophant. Looks like, ooh, your Hierophant looks like this. And during the process of getting ready, the Moon card was underneath the Hierophant, so I made that the bottom of the deck because I felt like it. I was called to. So pile number 3 and pile number 4 both had the moon exposed, and being that this is a full moon reading, I felt like, hey, let's go with it. So that is pile number 4 with the Zodiac Tarot. Okay. The link, the tags are in the description box, the timestamps, and I will see you in your pile. Peace, pile 1. Welcome to your full moon in Taurus 2024. Pick a card. Okay, you chose the Marvel Tarot deck, and this is your Hierophant card. You have Professor X, and on the bottom you had the World card. So I'm going to keep Professor X right there to keep that channel energy. And I have my selenite block, as you see here, and for some reason I feel like I want to read the Hierophant out of the book. So we have the Hierophant, Professor X, Charles Xavier. Seeing past their differences, humans and mutants share a common unbreakable bond. No amount of words can change the truth that each of us, man, woman, Black, Hispanic, Jew, Asian, Native American, homosexual, mutant, everyone, underneath all the words, We are related. We are family. Professor X, Charles Xavier, Uncanny X-Men, 1992, number 294. Dr. Charles Xavier, Professor X, is the Hierophant, mentor, teacher, founder, protector, and leader of the X-Men. As with any great teacher, he helps students unlock their gifts and talents. Mentors guide their pupils, show them the way, demonstrate by doing, and rarely telling, because how many of us listen when told? In the upright, schools mean rules. Teachers can be enforcers right now. This is exactly what you need. You're craving structure and aha moments lessons bring. As within Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters, great. Study your situation, break down the chaos. You're a seeker on the path to knowledge and enlightenment. Are there teachers, leaders in your life, in person or books, to whom you can turn? They're the keys to wisdom. In turn, lead by example. Take care about what you say and how you say it. Wow. Mutas mutandis, changing only those things which need to be changed. The school's motto is your guide, do your best. It's interesting because I decided to read that and I was giving out free ancestor readings through Facebook, and the last one I did ended up being that message of watch what you say and how you're saying. You're being called to step into new levels of leadership. And so it's important that um, it's important to watch what you say and how you say it so that you can be taken serious as a leader. Sorry about that. All right. So a lot of people probably wonder like what exactly I do. Like I do this in the community. I'm a guide for people in the community, but um I also have children. I do community work. I'm a little bit of a personality. I do a little bit of everything right there. So yeah. So I don't ever intend to like be like life is not still happening. So let's get into it. So I always shuffle 4 times to open the deck. Pile one, pile one, pile one. Full moon in Taurus, full illumination. What is coming into illumination for pile number one? What is coming into illumination for pile number one? Let's first figure out what is pile number one's current energy. Current energy of pile one. Current energy for pile one. I only do cards that come out on their own, so that takes however long it takes. And thank you. So more than one came out. So it's interesting. We had 4 cards come out, 2 and 2. This one's the one that I paid attention to first, is the 10 of Wands, which talks about hard work. But I'm noticing that there's a helmet. There's fire coming out of the helmet. It's almost like I'm getting hard work, lots of creative ideas, but protecting your mind with the helmet. Something about protecting your, making sure that you're, oh, and then the second card I noticed was Temperance. So being able to balance all these creative ideas, protecting your mind, not letting other people infiltrate. Wow, this actually came up in that person's ancestor reading. That's so wild. Protecting the mind. protecting your thoughts, protecting your inspiration and what it is that you desire. And then underneath both of those cards was another card. We have the Sun card that was actually in reverse. We have the Sun card, which is all about joy and happiness. And we have the Ace of Coins. So behind Temperance, if we're able to balance, it will lead to, it will open up new avenues for financial opportunities if we remain balanced, balanced in our thoughts and how we protect our desires and our passions. And then you have the Sun card with that. So like I said, I'm not going to, we just go how we called. Okay. We just do what we told to do. And sometimes it's about getting in the flow, you know. It might not be the message. It might just be a quick little message, but it's not to hold on to. All right. What is Pile 1's current energy? Current energy for Pile 1. Current energy for Pile 1. Current energy for Pile 1. Thank you. Aha. Perfect. Yep. One card. You got the Fool. Okay. So we're starting a new journey. Something has come into our awareness. I feel like, look how Professor X has his hand on his head. It's like getting information, and being open to receive that information. He's got one hand, yeah, hopefully in the editing process, anyway, we'll see what happens, how this ends up coming out. I don't want to make any promises of how it's going to be because I'm determined just to get this out. Okay. So the Hierophant coming into wise knowledge, understanding things on a different level. I feel like if this is your current energy, then I feel like you might have gone through like a real death process and you were okay with that during that new moon a couple weeks ago. It's like, okay, now let's start the journey. And this is the guy from Deadpool. So, and so to start out with it being a major arcana and being the first card in the deck, the 0, it's like infinite possibilities. Infinite possibilities. What is Pile? Current energy is the Fool card for Pile 1. Current energy for Pile 1. What is coming into full illumination for Pile 1? What is coming into full illumination for Pile 1? What is coming into full illumination for Pile 1? What will they have clearer understanding of with this full moon? Ooh. Page of Coins. Page of Coins came out by itself. Page of Coins. This is starting a new page. Oh wow, this is pretty powerful, y'all. Starting a new journey. And look at that. Another hand out. Another hand out. I feel like, have you all been asking for help? You've been, and not from, earthly beings, but I feel like asking for help. And it doesn't feel heavy or, like, oh my gosh, please God help me. It feels more like, I know I'm on the right path. Like I know I'm walking in the right direction, but can you give me a sign? Can you show me something that validates what I am stepping into? Both hands out. Our hands are out. Our hands are out. We are coming into new knowledge of how we can. Page of Coins. It's starting over. We're starting over. Maybe it's a new business venture. And look at that. We had 2 cards flip out. We had the Empress. The Empress. The Empress is all about abundance. The Empress is all about abundance. This is Taurus energy. This is Venus energy. And then right underneath her, we had the the Knight of Swords, new information coming in quick. You've got all court cards and all major arcanas. I usually don't keep the two cards, but the Empress is connected to this new moon. I feel like you're feeling yourself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling my. That's probably why you picked the superhero deck. I feel like you're feeling very powerful right now. You have been walking a path for probably a long time, and you're starting to finally see the fruits of your labor. You're starting to see people reach out to you asking to just be in your presence, people reaching out wanting to give you new opportunities, new potential business opportunities. I feel like, and then we have Knight of Swords. This is a messenger, and I feel like this is saying negotiate, negotiate, negotiate. Being of many talents, having many talents, multi-talented, wise, fun, beautiful, handsome, attractive, super attractive. Um, I feel like we probably used a lot of energy in our mind, in our mental space. But then when we started to let go and kind of surrender and just kind of like see where the path takes us, see what lights us up inside, and we just started walking the walk, when we pressed the button, when we allowed things to just kind of flow and just go with it, when we decided to trust ourselves, we knew that we had what it takes to deal with any and every opportunity that the physical world had to give, because we can see beyond that. We can see beyond that. We have special gifts. We are gifted. We are extremely gifted. Oh, I'm feeling like we changing our persona, changing how the world sees us. I feel like this has been a process, and now all the hard work is catching up. All the hard work is catching up. I like the Page of Coins right in the center. I think, let's see, I like the Page of Coins in the center. If I close it out, that'll give me two more cards. Two more cards. That's fine. We can do the Page of Coins and the Empress in the center. The Empress. Yeah, close it out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords talks about a death, which is really nice because the first card you received was the Fool card. You did go through a long journey of, I feel like now I'm hearing mental alchemy, like you have alchemized and come out on top, ready to defend what you know to be true. Like, you know yourself, you know your thoughts now. Your thoughts have no power over you. You let your mind work in your favor. You are the Hierophant. You are stepping into, because technically he is stepping towards the Hierophant. He is stepping more into this wiser understanding and how to use our powers, how to use all our powers. Taurus is ruled by Venus, so that you're going to have that Venusian beauty to things. Wow, you got both Taurus cards. I think that's pretty dope. You got the planet Venus, and you have the Hierophant, which is actually Taurus. You went through a long journey of having to deal with a lot of mental, you might even have dealt with some mental health issues, but now you're like so confident, like you are levitating, you are rising above all the water, all the chaos, and you're at home. You are at home and at peace in your own energy now. You are strong. I mean, look at that afro. Come on now, that afro was killing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are so comfortable in your defensive stance, being able to defend what you know to be true. So more in your masculine and you're in your feminine. Like, you balance both beautifully. You balance both beautifully. All right. And the bonus card we have is the Two of Cups. That is so funny because right before I flipped this over, I was all of a sudden feeling like you do it so beautifully. And I was thinking to myself, like, all of a sudden I saw the Page of Coins. He's like reaching out to the Empress, like, please see me. Like, so I'm wondering what's going on in y'all's relationship within your social life, um you're a hot commodity. I feel like because you have done all this work, all this mental work that seemed to be like almost dragging you down, like you have so much wisdom now, you are like so much in your power. Like Professor X is sitting, he ain't even got to stand, well, he can't stand up, but he's just sitting there, like he can just tap in. It's like when they say, like, when you become disabled, like you lose your hearing, your sight might get better, or you lose your sight and your hearing gets better. Something about that. It's like, can't nobody take my part. Look, don't get at me. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Like, I feel like you've been through a lot in life, but it was all to bring you to this point of being the Hierophant, being the wise person that people can go to, but not just like, oh, you have to like sit in meditation position, because you're fierce. You own it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you own everything that you've been through, all the lessons that it's taught you. And now, like, everybody wants a piece. Everybody wants a piece. Like, I feel like there are people that want to work with you too. Like, I feel like there's a lot happening business wise, or like something that's coming to the surface, like starting a new journey. He's got a bag in his hand, which almost, it looks like a shopping bag. It's like, looks like a shopping bag. Stepping into like new opportunities. People see you as you've kind of built this thing all on your own. Like, you've built this public image all on your own, and you balance both so fiercely. You balance like the divine soft feminine with the masculine, like feminine archetype, where it's like, y'all not about to play in my face. You know what I'm saying? I done been through too much. Knights fight in wars, a war of swords, mental, a war. You had a war within your own mind for so long, and you never thought you would come to the surface. 4 4 4 4 4. I just noticed there's fours all around her on that wheel. Those are the number 4, but the Empress card is the number 3. 4. But I started this with 4 decks. 4 decks, building a foundation. We are building a whole new foundation. We have already built an internal foundation on knowing who we are, knowing our beauty, knowing our value. That's Taurus value, knowing our value. Empress, she knows what she's worth, and she's not going to tolerate any less. And that Knight of Swords is backing her up. That masculine is not going to let her play no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, we done been through it. We've healed a lot of things, and now we're coming back. We're coming back, rising to the surface. We're coming back to the surface. Okay, pile number 1. This is feeling real good. But we got the 2 of Cups. I don't even know if I showed y'all that, but I feel like somebody wants to work with you, but what they really want is they want to be with you. They want to be with you. They reaching out that hand. I feel like this is asking for, if y'all aren't married or want to be married, or if you're in a partnership or not, like, this is how it looks to me. It's like he's reaching up to her, because it's like she's levitating above the water, and he's reaching to her, like asking for her hand in marriage. So I don't know, y'all, if y'all want some love in your life, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and be doing some of that manifestation work. Like, draw it to you. The Empress draws, she attracts everything to her. She attracts the page, she attracts the coin, like she attracts it all to her, because she's so solid in who she is, that she doesn't have to. And she can see very clearly who's for her and who's not for her, if it's going to work or if it's not going to work. And it's no shade on anybody else, but she knows her value. She knows what she wants. She's been through so much. Ten of Swords, she's been through so many death processes, that she is not even going to get started on something that she's not all the way sure about. You know, she doesn't want to waste anybody's time. She does not want to waste anybody's time. But I do feel like there is space to, for love to come into your life, or to, even if it's not, even if you're in partnership, you know. Oh, interesting. I'm getting, if you're in a current relationship, if you're not married, but you want to be married, maybe the potential is coming. I don't like to really say things like this, because this is a general reading. I don't freaking know. I don't even know who's going to watch this, but I'm just going to say whatever is coming to my head. But I feel like there's an opportunity for a relationship to go to the next level, where someone is asking for someone else's hand in marriage, because they've seen all the work that you've done. But I do want to say, be cautious on new people, because I feel like you have elevated your status so much that who doesn't want the light, right? Like, just low and slow love grows. Did I say that at the beginning of this? Low and slow love grows. I don't know, but low and slow love grows. Don't rush into it too much. Continue to focus on what it is you're building. I feel like really there's so much going on, career wise, public image wise, the way people see you, that you're just attracting a lot of success to you. You're attracting a lot of opportunities, potential business opportunities. So keeping a level head. But I feel like you have done so much hard work on your mental, that you really can't be rocked like that. So yeah, let me pause to find. I usually like to pull. Okay. So I don't know, somewhere in some of this recording, with this deck, I pulled, oh, I think I showed y'all the 10 of Wands was right underneath the 10 of Swords. Yes, protect your mental. Um, especially if you have a history of mental health, protect your mental. Make sure that you're taking time out to tap into yourself, to understand where your thoughts are, because there's so much energy, I feel like, that is either like you're being watched. You've been watched for a while, or, there's going to continue to be more and more energy, because you're starting this new journey. You have the Fool card. You're starting this new journey where people want that. They want it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, when a lot of people want our energy, we can get a little confused on where we are, and we don't want to slip back into any um, poor mental health. So make sure you're protecting your mind, keeping your head strong, in who you are as the Empress and the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords, look, it's like she's defending her mental, she's defending, keeping her mind in the right headspace. So yeah, there's something about that. I don't know why I felt like there was a card that wanted me to see it, but all right, let me pause and find the oracle deck that I feel like has a message for you. Okay. All right, pile one, and I'm back. We got Mike. Yes. Sorry, got distracted. Someone sent a message. I'm like, what? So I just used my pendulum and was told this was the deck to use. I had pulled a different deck, but the pendulum said no. So, and I've actually never used these cards. These are the Tea Leaf Fortune Oracle. I think because it's just so many freaking cards, I haven't really decided how to use them. So we're going to use them for the first time together. Let's see. So overall, I feel like from your reading, I feel like a really just fun energy from your cards. Um, like you're ready to play, like you've been enjoying like this new energy. Um, You've been enjoying this new energy. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how in the world to like work with so many freaking cards because I can't I've tried shuffling them all. It did come with this little bag, so maybe if I put them in the bag, I'll be able to get just pull some out the bag. Maybe that's the best way to go about doing it because I feel like it's never gonna be. I mean, I could alternate like this. So when I paused the video in order to get a nice, pretty even spread, I saw I think I showed you all that. So you had the 10 of swords on the bottom of the deck, and then right underneath the 10 of the swords, 10 of swords, you had the 10 of wands. So you had 10, 10 coming to an ending, but tens can signify endings, but at the same time, if you think about the number 1 and 0 that makes 10, you have a 1, which is initiative, new beginnings, the start, it's leadership, it's the beginning, and then you have the 0, which empowers that. So it's like taking all that you've learned in the experience, 0, and turning that into a new vision, new inspiration, new levels of leadership, stepping forward in a new way. So, and then to even that out, I had to get one more on the bottom of the deck. And so underneath the 10 of wands was the Queen of Cups. Hey, y'all, she's waving at y'all like she's feeling really good. Like, I feel like these are archetypally what the energy is. We have the Empress, we have the Knight of Swords, and then we have the Queen of Cups there. And so they make a nice little trifecta. It's almost like the Mother, Maiden, and Crone energy. Like you've been able to balance all of the things and all of who you are, and you're showing more of the world, because we did have the world on the bottom of the deck when we started this. You are stepping into, yes, you are stepping into a new world that's going to offer new opportunities to make new new streams of income, water splashing up. We are rising to a higher position. We are rising to a higher position. We know we know who we are now. We know our worth. We know our value, and we're not going to tolerate anything less than that. So let's see. Let's set these cards back up. And let's see. All right. Can you give some more insight into pile number 1? Stepping into new levels of leadership, public image, notoriety. We have kite, vacation, taking a vacation. When I saw kite, I thought about when I said rising to new levels of notoriety. That was what I was saying. New levels of notoriety, floating to new levels. It almost looks like a fish is this kite. Vacation, maybe taking a trip, going out of town, going somewhere, being seen in new places, being seen in new places. Are y'all like, I feel like y'all are like, I'm getting like influencer energy off of this reading. Like, you have gone through so much, and then I look and we have casket right there. It's like who you used to be died, and I feel like the new moon in Scorpio a couple weeks ago was like you allowing that last little part to die. Like, it felt like the death process took longer than it should have. Like, you're like, okay, I'm good with this. Like, it's dead, it's over, it's, I'm ready to move forward. But everything in divine timing, everything in divine timing. Being seen more out in the world. I feel like there's been, over the course of a good amount of time, you have been coming into this person that you know yourself to be, and now you're stepping forward like the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is very charming, she's sweet, she's a sweetheart of the deck, you know what I mean? She's very intuitive, very psychic, but it's just kind of like, this is where you are now. It's like, oh, hey guys, and I feel like there's something more with like showing more of your personality. So I'm feeling like a new project, whether that's a podcast, but something about being seen in multiple places, being seen like here, there, everywhere. Oversaturate the market. That's right, honey. It is time for you to oversaturate this market. Okay. Everybody else is doing it. Throw yourself out there. Start showing all these different sides of you, this Empress, this Knight of Swords, this Queen of Cups. Like, you have all these energies, that it's like, and you're walking this like free journey now, and you feel so free and liberated. There's like this liberated energy of like, nothing is holding you down. Like, you let everything go in the casket with you. What does it say? It says someone going out of your life, or the end of a situation. Yeah. 1010, the end of a situation, the end of the mental clutter. Get out there, enjoy life, keep enjoying life, protect your mind, make sure you take time for yourself. I can't believe I'm shuffling these cards. Target, a goal-oriented person. Okay, I feel so this is coming up over here on the side where the Two of Cups is. Someone does want to come in. They've been having their eye on you. Like, you're like a target. Like, they're like, yo, I want that. I want that. Give me that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you've done all this work on yourself, but be low and slow. Low and slow love grows. Where did that come from? Why does that keep coming up? I don't know. But there's something, very much something. There's a reason. And so that's why you have the Knight of Swords here, because it's like, you are the Empress. Like, I feel like you are like a really good energy. Like, you make people feel good. You're beautiful. You're handsome. Like, you got it going on. You got that swag. I feel like this is somebody with some swag. Like, they know they got that. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody tell them different. Like, because you know what you've been through. You know these 10 of Swords moments. You know these 10 of Wands moments that you've had to, protect your mind, protect your peace and your headspace. And, having to do that on your own, a goal-oriented person right here with the Knight of Swords. Somebody wants to come in and help you drop your guard down. Wants to give you that safe place, wants to give you that safe place to where you can be the sweet and innocent Queen of Cups, and then under that we have, now y'all done seen me take this off a couple times, was not even paying attention, and look who's under that, the King of Cups. There is someone that wants to come in and they want to hold you down. They want to hold that space for you. They see what you're doing. Yeah, I'm really getting this, like, this could be male or female, whoever you watching this right now. I feel like you're an influencer, you're inspirational, like you're exciting, like you are it. Like I feel like the star card should have came up. You know what I mean? Like the star card should have come up. Um, damn, I feel like somebody's been watching your journey and they just think it's so dope how you've been able to literally remake yourself and doing it all on your own. And now that you've gotten to this very firm foundation of who you are, they want to come in because underneath the King of Cups, we had the Nine of Swords, which is all about anxiety. They've seen you go through. So we got the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Swords right next to each other. They've seen you go through it. They've seen you reach up out of the mud and grow yourself into this fiercely protected mental space where your eyes are on fire. It's like you know where you're going, you know where you've been, and you're not going to let anybody hold you back from accomplishing what you want to accomplish. But it feels like you're the star. They've watched you rise. They've watched you rise above all that you've been through. And so they are ready. And I think they needed time to get to the place where they were ready to step in and show up as the king or the queen, you know, whichever suits your situation, to hold that space for you. So it's like putting on all day, after putting on all day and showing up in all these different places and being your amazing, beautiful, handsome self, after you just commanded the audience, you know, to be able to come home and feel safe and secure with your partner, so that way you don't have to be so defensive because you have somebody else that's able to hold that space for you as well. That is beautiful. Yeah, I feel like I'm feeling power couple. You know what I'm saying? You got the king and the queen of cups over here doing their thing. So, can I get, what else can you tell me about pile number one and full moon in Taurus? Full moon in Taurus. I would be very interested. I would be very interested to know if someone psychic ability. So these two flipped out face down. This one came out face up, eye. And immediately what I got was target. Someone has their eye on you. Someone has their eye on you. I feel like you know, though, you know that lots of people are watching you. Psychic ability, trust your intuition. Trust your intuition when you're dealing with anybody. Make sure that your connections with people are conscious connections. They are conscious connections, that they are can meet you on the level of where you are. And let's see what this one was. This is weeping willow, family sorrow. Yeah, I feel like this is pointing to where we were before, and it really fell close to the center of where this Nine of Swords is. The Nine of Swords is about anxiety, and then you have the Ten of Swords, you know, right beside that. So you overcame a lot of anxiety. You've overcome a lot of sorrow, a lot of regret, and you might even be like the outcast of the family. And that's why it's important for you to get out and go different places, be seen by different people in different areas, so that way, because it builds you up. You need people that are going to love on you, that are pour on you, that see how amazing you are. And I feel like there might be people around you that don't necessarily want you to grow. They don't want you to, you know, it's a jealousy. It's, I feel like there's a jealousy. There's some jealous energy, and that's natural. Like as you continue to rise to new levels of notoriety and success, there are going to be people that situations in the balance that require careful handling, grasshopper. And maybe that's why I was getting low and slow love grows. I feel like that's with any and all relationships, partnerships, people that are reaching their hand out that want to work with you or whatever. Some people have ulterior motives. Being able to see through the mask that people put on, protecting your mental, protecting you, protecting yourself. So even if someone does come in, I do feel like there's multiple opportunities for someone to come in if you're not already in a partnership. Ladder, climbing towards success. Yeah, climbing towards success. There's a ladder. You are climbing towards success. You have been raising your vibration, and you've had to, and it gets tiring to have to defend yourself when I feel like this is a loner pile though. I feel like you've been doing things alone, walking the path alone for so long. Remember, this was the current energy. You've been on this path for so long alone, and everybody wants you now. But at the same time, you also know, after everything that you've been through, that everybody is not actually for you. Some people just want to hitch a ride. They just want to climb that ladder with you because of the benefit that it'll bring to you. So grasshopper, situations in the balance that require careful handling. So just being careful, making sure, and the eye came out and it flipped upright. Psychic ability, trust your intuition. Yes. Grasshopper, being patient and calm, thinking through the process, making sure that, because we don't want to repeat any sorrow, we don't want to repeat any anxiety and things like that. We need to allow ourselves time, and allow people to show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Like, you say you can do all this, but when you really pull that arrow back, you know what I'm saying? Does it really hit bullseye or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, just watching how people do, taking that time. Let me see. I could maybe do one more. Thank you. And we have carrot, opportunity or windfall. Yes. Okay. So overall, I feel like y'all are the stars out here. Y'all have been working so hard. You have worked hard to heal yourself. You have worked hard to build your confidence. And now you are in a great position, and everybody can see that. So just be careful who you deal with, who you make connections with. Allow people to prove themselves. They need to prove themselves to be with the Empress. Okay. We just ain't letting everybody in the empire. You know what I'm saying? We got to be very careful, very meticulous about who we let in. So let's put that there. Yeah. All right. So we will close it out. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, don't be doing too much. Discord among family and friends. We have the mouse card. Yeah. So there is something about, but I feel like you can handle it. Like, you have been studying people long enough that you know the most difficult part of a situation is over. Rainbow. I love that. Screw it. It came out. All right. So I want to put that there. Weeping Willow, family sorrow, because that came out. And then mice, discord among friends and family. All right. So if you do have people around you that you know aren't necessarily going, they're not on the ladder, they're not going in the same direction, as difficult as it might be, start creating distance. Start creating a little distance. Start creating distance. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on now. I don't want to take any more cards. But we were talking about relationships, and you got the marriage card. Okay. So there is definitely a situation, something Let's get married. See, I done it all. Frankly, girl, I'm tired of this emptiness. I wanna come home to you and only you. Making love to just anyone ain't happening. I just wanna be with you. Wow. Somebody wants to really swoon you. Like I said, someone wants to hold space for you. This is so beautiful. Like, it almost is making me emotional. Like, and they did not want me to end this reading until it's clear. It's clearly, let them swoon you. Like I said, make them prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Okay? All right. Can I close out, please? Can I close out? I'd like to say thank you 5 times. So I'm going to be very careful so no cards come out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think that was 5. We're going to go with it, okay? So we have kangaroo, unsettled times, need to plan ahead. It's not the way I was expecting to end that, but we have kangaroo, unsettled times, need plans. I just feel like it just keeps going back to like low and slow, make them prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes for any and everybody. I feel like you're moving into a position. Okay. So, bigger message here. Okay. While this pile felt really light and like, yeah, you doing it, yeah, da 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 da. There is still, like, we have sorrow, we had the 10 of swords, we got the 9 of swords, you know, more money, more problems. You know what I'm saying? More success, more notoriety, more problems. More people become jealous. More people are, you know, might act in a certain way. So that's why we have to have a very keen eye. We have to use our intuition. You've been building it up all this time. You have done so much work. You have built yourself up to where you can overcome this, but always plan ahead. Always make sure you are protecting those that are closest to you. Um, and then on the bonus card, archway, new possibilities, opportunity, and paths opening up for you. Yeah, so there's so much going on. Like, there's so much great things coming your way because you are being lifted up into a new level of being seen, being heard, and you have to make sure that you are using this power responsibly because it is so much going on in our collective. It is a lot of chaos going on in our world, and that's why you have to protect your mind. That's why you have to make sure that you are taking the time out to protect your mind because other people are going to continue to, there's going to be hate thrown at you. You know what I mean? But you have to be very strong. You have to be this Knight of Swords. You have to be able to defend your position and know who you are and don't let anybody sway you off of that. Because, like I said, you got all, I just feel like you're being pushed into a new level of being seen and people looking at you as the leader, as the teacher. How did you overcome? How did you get through what you got through? And that's going to come with a lot of success. It's going to come with, you know, a lot of people wanting to be with you or a lot of people wanting, you know, yada, 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 whatever. You need to defend yourself. So it's such a big deck that I took this off so that way I could get a good picture. But shield, you need to defend yourself. Always keep your guard up. You know, if it's a new love relationship, I feel like there's going to be multiple opportunities coming in. So that's why you have to use your intuition and not just go with, oh, this is the person. You know what I mean? Like, low and slow love grows. Let them prove it. Prove that they can be your protector. Prove that they can be your safe space. Prove that they really are going to follow through with their intentions that they keep on saying, talking about. Okay. So pile number one. My goodness, this was a great message. I appreciate you all sticking with me. This has probably been about a good hour. I think that's definitely more than enough. I'm going to take a picture and figure out how I'm going to cut and paste and all that good stuff with you. So maybe you'll see it, maybe you won't. Maybe you'll only see what's here. I may just put up a picture after the fact. Yeah. So that way you can, take a screenshot or whatever you'd like to do and be able to see it all. Okay. All right. I pray you all have a blessed full moon. I hope that things come to the light. You get to see things, more of the foundation that you are building. I hope that I hope that you are able to see the foundation that you are building as clearly as possible for this new moon. And until the new moon in Sagittarius, I will see you in the next Pick a Pile. Peace. Peace and love, dreamers. I'm probably just going to add this in after each pile, but if you would like a one-on-one personal session with me, I do them locally if you're in the 757 Virginia area. If not, of course, I offer digital sessions as well. Most of my work has been done in the community, so I'm just now stepping into more of the digital world. So putting myself out there, if you would like to book a one-on-one session, my availability is shifting a little bit, so there are some changes coming or have started with my services, but you can go to my website, www.fatimah, that's F as in Frank, A, T as in Tom, I, M as in Mary, A, H, .faith, F as in Frank, AITH, / always dreaming, ALWAZE, dreaming, DREAMING. Don't normally spell that out, but normal spelling of dreaming. So yeah, www.fatimah.faith / always dreaming. And that is where you will find my services and be able to actually book a session. My website is just my little dream world. It's all the things. It's all the different things that I have going on. And so yeah, it's very me. Okay. So yeah, feel free to head over to my website if you would like to book a one-on-one session, or you can book a dream collab session, which I just opened up, where we can just have a meeting just to talk about if you would like to work together, maybe do some events or, whatever. I'm just open to all the possibilities that this new age has to offer us. Okay. So back to pile number 3. Peace and love, pile 2. Welcome to your full moon in Taurus 2024 Pick a Pile. I just finished pile 1. Wrap that up. Proud of myself. It is Wednesday, November 13th still, and it is 1:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when I'm recording this. All right. Pile 1 cleared out really, really easily. Great. All right. So if you are here, you picked the Muse Tarot, and your Hierophant card looks like this. All right, let's get into it. Put that there. And on the bottom of the deck, you had Ace of Inspiration. Ace of Inspiration. I already lit an incense. I don't know if I did that during Pile 1 or what, but I also have my selenite crystal here to kind of cleanse as we go along. So let's see, we have this Hierophant. Let's pull that down a little bit. All right. Pile 2, full moon in Taurus. Pile 2, full moon in Taurus. Full moon, a full illumination, bringing something up, full illumination, being aware, something coming into our awareness. Taurus, the first earth sign, very fixed, very fixed. I'm feeling a tad stressed. I felt some tension. What is Pile 2's current energy? The current energy for Pile 2. Current energy for Pile 2. Current energy for Pile 2. And 2 cards came out. I usually do 1 card at a time, especially if it's the first card out the deck, but I will show them. So we have the Hierophant here, who is anchoring this reading because it is ruled by Taurus. This is the Taurus card. She is out, she is naked, potentially cold, veiling herself. She has her eyes covered with a cloth, but yet she is naked. What does it mean to be the Hierophant? What does it mean? Stripping of old conditioning, stripping ourselves of what we believed we were supposed to be, or what it looked like to be the Hierophant. Look what it's supposed to look like. We have these lanterns lighting the way, but they're upside down. We've knocked over what we felt things were supposed to be. Convention. So we got the 5 of Swords. The Hierophant is card number 5. We have the 5 of Swords. This has to do with a challenge, but it looks like a battle on the inside of our mind. We're fighting ourselves. There's olives there, trying to see the light out of what we feel is a dark situation. Something about a cycle of darkness, a cycle of things not going the way we anticipated them to go, things not going on the wheel. 5 plus 5 is 10. We come to the wheel of fortune, the wheel of fate. Things are turning around and we're coming into more full illumination. Look, we have phases of the moon around. It's dark in the background, but there is an olive branch over top of our head trying to show us the light. We're just so used to being in the dark that we aren't really sure what light is, if we ever will truly see the light. We do really well though in the dark. We've learned to live in the dark. We've learned to live hidden in the shadows. We've learned to feel vulnerable. We've learned how to be seen by people and picked apart. What is the current energy of Pile 2? The current energy of Pile 2. The current energy of Pile 2. Current energy of Pile 2. Thank you. We got Ace of Materials in the reverse. This deck does not do reversals, but I feel like it was clearly reversed. Ace of Materials. Not using our materials properly. Not knowing that we already have exactly what it is, feeling outside, out in the cold, naked and afraid. Naked and afraid? No, not afraid. We've just stripped ourselves of everything that we thought we knew about something, everything that we identified ourselves as, and we are coming more into the full illumination of who we are. But the current energy is Ace of Materials in the reverse, not realizing that we actually have all that we need. Are we concerned about our finances? Are we concerned about our finances? Not seeing the beauty in what is actually happening, not being able to see clearly. Five of Swords. We're just used to being in seeing things from, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ace of Voices. This is all about clarity. Ace of Materials, current energy in the reverse. It was in the reverse. It was in the reverse, but Ace of Swords came out upright. Look at how colorful her hair is. Being able to see all the colors of the rainbow. Being able to fly high above the third dimension of what things are supposed to be. Stripping ourselves of old belief systems. Something about stripping ourselves. Eight of Inspiration, moving forward with courage, with enthusiasm. The red sun, the red orange sun, the red orange sun, feeling our rooted in what we know to be true. We don't trust our intuition. We don't trust. We're very physical, physical. Taurus is the first earth sign. It's the physical sign. It really does connect a lot to the body. To the body. Tired of looking at things from this 3D reality, thinking that you have to work hard, or just being stuck in this old conditioning. It's like I feel like there's something is coming to illumination, full moon in Taurus, about the way that we build our our material wealth, how we need to step more into our intuition and what we know, our clarity, getting more clarity. The full moon illumination will take us more out of the physical and seeing things eyes closed, only being able to see things the way that society has taught us that that's the way things are supposed to be, or that's the way we're supposed to behave, or that's the way we're supposed to create abundance. But in all actuality, you already know, it's already within you. There's something of inspiration that wants to break free, wants to come out, and wants you to move forward with it. She's clothed again. She went from no clothes, something beginning, a new idea, a new perspective on how to create wealth in our life, how to be more in an abundant space. It's not necessarily about the material, it's about feeling clear in our mind, being inspired to move forward with action, moving forward, moving forward, rooting, sacral chakra, root chakra, sacral chakra, root chakra, sacral chakra, moving forward. What are they moving towards? What are they moving towards? Not keeping them. Two of Materials, two of Coins. We went from Ace of Materials in the reverse to the Two of Coins upright, being able to balance two streams of income, moving towards something that keeps you more in an abundant flow, maybe giving and receiving, creating two different things, being able to do both things, being able to juggle both things. You are the star. You have star power. You have star potential, but you're shy. You're shy. You like to hide. You like to hide. But you have a risque side. You like to hide, but you have a risque side. There's something that's risky about you, but you don't feel you can embrace it completely because that's not how people see you. That's not the image that we've put on. The Hierophant is the priest. It's the priest, but you're naked. You're naked. All you have covered is part of your eyes and your hair covered. Being able to step out the box, being wild and free with your colorful hair. She looks like a badass. I feel like it's like someone coming out of being a nun, like you were a nun or a monk. You feel like in order to be this priest or priestess, you know, that you have to behave a certain way, you have to look a certain way, you have to be a certain way. I'm not keeping these either, but you have the three of materials. We literally went from the ace of materials in the reverse to the upright two of materials. You are on the path. You already know these things. This is what you want to do. It's really what inspires you. It's saying go ahead. What it is that is inspiring you, go ahead. You're going to come across other people to collaborate with, that you're going to tie all your things together and it's going to flow into something so much better, so much bigger than you could have ever imagined. You'll find the people will find you, the ones that support you and want to help catapult you into your new journey, into the full, into the full, into the full. Look at that ladder, that ladder. We're climbing the ladder. We're ready. We are ready to see things more clearly. What is the inspiration? What inspiration are we? Oh, I accidentally put the fool in backwards, and so we're going to take it out. So we have the eight of inspiration moving into, they are heading towards the Fool card. They're all going in this direction. Look, the Ace of Swords is looking at the Hierophant, the Hierophant that has this higher knowledge and wisdom. The clarity is there. It's just you get stuck in the Ace of Materials. You get stuck in the material realm, but you are a spiritual being like we all are. But I feel like you have a gift. You have a gift. You want to break free. You want to break free. Fool card, Uranus. You want to do something. Uranus is in Taurus right now. The moon will be going over Uranus. It is trying to break you free of this conditioning of how you feel you're supposed to be. How you feel you're supposed to be. I feel like that is the illumination. It's all about you becoming the person that you want to be, being a different person, being an individual, being highly intuitive, highly inspired, extremely inspired, moving for. I feel like it's been like, it's like stagnant energy. It's like we just been sitting here, not really we're sure, we know, they know. um to all my haters, hello, they know. What is pile number 2 moving towards? What is this inspiration and new beginning? Stop playing. The Empress moving towards, and look, we went touchdown. Okay, so you got the Hierophant ruled by Taurus. And what planet rules Taurus? Venus, the Empress card. Venus. You literally got both of the energies that are surrounding this moon right here in this spread. You are moving towards becoming the Empress. The Empress is abundant. So this ace of, you're just not seeing things clearly. You're not seeing things properly. You're not able to see the possibilities of what it is. Once you break out of this convention of who you're supposed to, what I said something like, there's a wild side. Like, let yourself be wild, let yourself be free, let yourself be inspired and move towards that. It's like this new image, this new look that you want to do with yourself, but there is a little bit of fear there. There's a little hesitance. Well, what will people think? And yada 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 yada. Everybody always gonna have something to say, but you are the whole Empress out here. Once again, colorful hair. It's like we want to do something different. We want to change our look. We literally want to step on. We want to step on the scene. We want to step on the scene being like, who's that girl? La, 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 Eve's that girl. Okay, so we are stepping into being the Empress. And what I'm getting from this Empress is not only abundance and feeling comfortable in my skin, cozy with who I am. I don't know where all these songs are freaking coming from, but anyway, that's what I'm getting. Not only is this Empress beautiful, confident, natural, at ease, attracts whatever that they need to them because their light is shining so bright. But not only that, but she's super intuitive. Look how she has that veil, how it's just slight, it's not even touching her head, and it's just, she's got her eyes closed. She can see, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. This is the only card she's facing forward. She's the side of her face. Her head is covered. The side of her face. The back of her head, barely even the side of her face. The side of her. The side of her. You only have been showing one side of yourself, but there are so many avenues of inspiration that want to come through. They want to come through you if you allow it, because you are the Empress. You can attract whatever it is that you want in your life. The Empress is the queen of the material realm. All right, let's see. Let's close this out. We'll put the top of the card on we'll put the bonus card on the top, and we'll put the bottom of the deck on the bottom. Oh. So the Queen of Emotions, you're super intuitive. Look, she's face front too. And she's so eclectic. And look at that. This is what you see on the top of the surface. You see this woman right here, but below the surface, there's so many colors to her. There's so many aspects to her that she just hasn't allowed herself to share. Share it. Six of Materials, give and take. People are going to see the beauty, the rose that you truly are, and it's going to give them inspiration. It's going to give them a new way of being. And then you have the Awakening, the Judgment card. It's awakening to the light within yourself, realizing who you truly are, and being able to follow your goals. So thank you. Pile number 2, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And on the bottom of the deck, we have the Four of Inspiration. This is all about celebration. And I think I said something to the aspect of, or was that pile 1? I don't freaking know. But you'll start attracting, look, you were by yourself in all of these cards, but now you are with a tribe of people that support you, who love the person that you're becoming, the person that you're showing to the world. I just feel like this group needs to break out of their shell. They need to come out, because it's like this internal private world that's like, you're super dope, like, but you're afraid to show the wild child. Like, that's what I'm getting. You're afraid to show the wild child. So we have the Four of Inspiration. You'll start finding people that are in alignment with you and that support you and the person that you want to become. The bonus card we have is the High Priestess. Look, she went from naked and covering her eyes to now she's just like, she knows how to harness it now. It's like, you are mysterious and that's your allure. Like, I feel like, because we started out with this naked hierophant, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, this is who I really am, like, vulnerable. I want to show it off, you know. I want to be this empress. I want to show how enlightened I am and how beautiful and how abundant my life is. But I feel like they contradict each other. You know, there's this energy of like, they contradict each other, and that's great because the High Priestess is, you know, they have the black and the white um, pillars behind her, and that's all about the balance between the masculine and the feminine, the mysterious and but the light, you know, the dark and the light. It's that counterbalance, and the High Priestess knows how to do that. You know, the High Priestess knows how to harness these energies. She knows how to use the energy for what she needs, you know. So you literally have the Hierophant, who is like the consort to the High Priestess. This is like the High Priest, and this is the High Priestess. So you have this coming together. I feel like you've been this person. You have black and white here as well. You know, black and white. You harness both of these energies. You harness this material, feminine, earth energy, but you also have the wisdom and the clarity, the voices, the swords, the intellect to be able to balance. And swords is masculine, so you have feminine, masculine, then you have feminine, masculine here, because she looks like a badass, you know what I'm saying, but she is a female, but it gives like night energy. You have the black and white, which also symbolizes kind of the duality of ourselves. And even if I wanted to reach a little bit more, I mean, it's like she's walking on land, but she's walking amongst the stars as well. So, you know, the heavens and the earth, it's this balance between the both. I mean, you have it here too. You got planets, the stars on her, but yet you have all this lush greenery of the earth around her. So there is a big thing about balance here, and being able to find your tribe that's going to support you into embodying it. I feel like, you know, that's why the Ace of Voices came out upright. You know who it is that you want to be and how you want to be seen in the world, but your earthly mind or whatever is stuck in almost like a box. You know, you've known who you want to be, but you've just been afraid to go ahead and just jump out there. Look, you've been afraid to go ahead and jump out there. I take that off, and what do I see? As I see the Hanged Man in reverse. It is time to come out of suspension. You already know you've received the enlightenment that you've been looking for, so it's time to go ahead and act. It's time to move. It's time to move forward with being the empress that you know that you are. They are both walking towards the empress. This is what's happening in the background. It's 2:15. This is when my alarm goes off for me to give thanks. Thank you. I was born at 2:15 a.m., not p.m., but I set my alarm for 2:15 every day, so that way I can just like, I'm here another day, thank goodness. So you have, this is what's happening in the background, you know what I mean? You got, you're worried about the money and the coins and the financial, but you have the clarity, you have everything going, like you have all the resources you need, you have the knowledge that you need, you have the knowledge that you need. Um, and so that's happening on that end of things, but we're moving this way. We are moving on the right path. This is my right hand. We are moving in the right direction towards our higher calling of being the empress and the high priestess right there, so that we can bring together more people, a coven. I just heard bringing together a coven of other people working together, working in collaboration with others, support group for embodiment, embodying who we know we are, who we are meant to be in this world. Embodying that is the goal. So the full moon in Taurus is going to give us that extra energy. The Fool card, Uranus. Uranus is in Taurus. The moon will cross over Uranus to shake things up, to step you outside of the conventional thinking that you feel that you have to stay in, but you don't want to. You want to break free. You want to be vulnerable. You want to be out here naked, okay? You want to show it off. Show it off. Be bare. Be bare. Be bare. Be bare. All right. I always like to pull some oracle along with the tarot. So I'm going to pause and figure out what deck has a message for you, and then we'll take pictures. All right. What's up, Pile 2? We're back, and I just checked with the angels and my pendulum to see if this was the deck for you, and I got a yes. So we have Love Your Inner Goddess Oracle cards. I just feel like this really sweet energy with y'all, where it's like, get at me, bad girl. I don't really know that song. What y'all doing, supermodel? I think you haven't accepted like how dope you are. Like I'm I'm even getting like almost like nerdy vibes, like, oh, I just stay to myself, but like there's a whole freak inside type of energy. One time at band camp, like, I don't know, this is just the different type of stuff that I'm picking up on. But how can you embrace your inner goddess? How can you allow your freak flag, not necessarily freak, but how can you let yourself become who it is that you want to become? Let's see. Pile 2. How can Pile 2 embody more of their true self? How can Pile 2 embody more of their true self? How can Pile 2 embody more of their true self? Pile 2 embodying their true self. Pile 2. Ooh. So I got 2 cards. I'm gonna put them back, but I got Gypsy. Blame my gypsy soul. Like I said, like the gypsy, like that's what it feels like. It feels like you want to be out here, like you want to live free, but I feel like there's other people's projections stuck into your head. And then we had Moonchild, and the moon is, this is reading is around the moon. So I feel like doing some work Okay, so Taurus deals with value, self-worth, self-value, and it says every saint has a past, every sinner has a future. And that's kind of like the energy I'm getting from that got from this card off the jump was like, you know, you think if you step more into what it is that how you want to express yourself and how you want to be seen in the world, you're judging yourself on your past, and that, oh well, no, that's not appropriate, but I just feel very confined, like I want to do this so bad. I want to, this is how I really feel. It's like living a double life, not able to feel like you can be comfortable, but the more you put yourself out there, the more you will find people that will, you don't need no, you better hype your bestie up. You don't need no, you better hype your bestie up. Like, I can't dance. I'm like, I don't twerk and stuff like that. Like, it looks terrible. But when I started putting myself out there and just having a good time, having fun, you know, tapping into that Venus energy, finding that inner empress within myself, and just seeing how beautiful of a spirit I am. It's not really about the outside. But then when I started going out, now all of a sudden, well, then when I started really feeling myself and pouring into myself and doing the Venusian things, that's when people started inviting me out. Now it's like, I get asked to go places, and, not make an appearance like club appearance, but it kind of is kind of like, I'm making an appearance. Like, I do, like, I get excited to like put together a look, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of whether I'm going to be doing much of anything or not. I just want to show up and be cute somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when I get there, now I have friends around me that see the person that I have become, and they be hyping their bestie up. You know what I'm saying? So I could be out here trying to twerk, looking a hot mess, and they still gonna be like, yeah, girl, get it, yeah, yeah. So I feel like that's the energy I get from you, pile two. It's just like I'm a teacher's daughter. Okay, so I was always known as Miss Jackson's daughter. I So my mom never, don't embarrass me, act like a lady, da 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 da. And now that I'm 42 years old, now I'm living for myself. I think this is your card. So I got card number 40, Gaia, which is earth energy, shine on. So it's saying, and then there's a butterfly on top of her head. You are transforming. You are transforming into the person that you've always wanted to be, and I keep feeling this like nervousness, like, oh no, oh no, like, but it's your time. It's your time to shine. That needs to be charged. All right. Let's make sure this is your card. Yes, this is for you. All right, thank you. This card is for you. It's like she's holding eggs in a nest, which is interesting because the Empress card, she's usually pregnant. I feel like there's like rebirthing yourself, something about rebirthing, butterfly, rebirthing. She's holding eggs, rebirthing this new image. This, it's not even a new image, it's your true self. It's you birthing your true self, allowing yourself to shine, allowing yourself to be seen as beautiful. um Mm. I all of a sudden just got this feeling of you've always been different. You've always been weird. And you tried to be like everybody else. You tried to fit in because it was lonely. The path has been lonely. And it wasn't until we got to the bottom of the deck that now you're with other people. It's been a lonely journey. And you used to put yourself out there. You used to be completely yourself, but because it kept being received not so well, maybe in your local community, you weren't received in the way that was supportive. So you hermited, you covered yourself up, and you began to hide. But you've been feeling this push, you've been feeling this pull towards, you know, it's like going back to the joy that it used to bring you to be completely yourself, but experiences taught you that it wasn't okay. But it's a new time, it's a new time, priority of purpose. Love is everything. Love is everything. Priority of purpose. You went from 30 to 40, you jumped 10 steps. You jumped 10 steps. You jumped 10 steps. It looks like she has butterfly wings attached to her. You are birthing yourself. You are reprogramming. You are rebirthing. You are transforming your mind and the way you think about things. You are stepping out of conventionality, of what is conventional and what is deemed appropriate by others, and you are becoming yourself. You are birthing yourself. You are cracking open the egg. You are cracking open your shell to let yourself bloom completely, bloom and spread your wings and show all the beautiful color that you keep within you. And it's part of your purpose. It is part of your divine purpose, priority of purpose. You need to prioritize being this colorful person that you are. You will be so embraced. You will be so embraced in this process. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Psyche, surrender, surrender, surrender. The Fool card, surrender, take a leap of faith, trust the process, trust that the ladder brought you here on purpose. You are exactly where you are supposed to be. Psyche, transforming, more butterflies, transforming all around her head, the way we think about things, the way we see things. And the bonus card you have is Princess Savior. This princess saves herself. No longer worried about what other people think. You don't need their opinion doesn't matter. You know yourself. You've spent enough time by yourself, secluded, not feeling like anyone supported you. That's okay because it was all on purpose. It was all to bring you to this point right now. Let's go to the book here. Let's go to the book. Pile 2, card number 40. Card number 40. We have Gaia. In a reading, it's the right time or soon will be for things to come together for you. If there's something that you really believe in but have been waiting for a long time to bring to life or to see succeed, here's good news that something is beginning to stir. Full card, stir, beginning. is beginning to stir, and at the right time, things are going to fall into place. There is a bigger question of divine timing about these matters, and it is not that you are or are not doing something right. Do not give up, but do give in to the wise timing of the Earth Mother, who knows how to grow all souls, all things in perfect fullness of divine expression, guidance. Something new is being hatched. You may wonder if you are imagining it. If the idea of startling and beautiful change is just a fool fantasy, Gaia comes to tell you that this newness is real. New life is forming, and when the time is right, it's going to spring forth as something amazing. What is needed is some patience, care, and a willingness to trust in what is happening within your own soul. Most of the time, people don't think much about their soul, let alone use their inner senses to feel for what their soul is experiencing. When we do take the time to go within to inquire after our own soul experience, a beautiful inner relationship develops, and we start to feel the life of the soul as a very real and genuine experience. We begin to experience more joy, faith, patience, and trust. We start to share a special secret inner knowing with our soul about beautiful happenings that are going to take place. We feel a quiet inner confidence and a sense of knowing what is going on in our lives at a deeper level. This is comforting and helpful. Now is the right time to take time for your soul, to care for yourself, just like you would a fragile egg with precious new life growing inside. Enjoy your growing soul connection as you trust in what is about to hatch. Yeah, I feel like this is talking about, you know, you're hatching, because when you come into the world, what are you? You're naked. I feel like you are in this place of like contemplation. I feel like you know exactly where you want to go in life. And this card of Gaia is talking about everything is unfolding exactly as it should. Everything is happening for you to grow into this person that you are meant to be, the person that you've always wanted to be. So yeah, so maybe we'll see what these other cards say. So maybe this is saying there is like new, fresh things happening right now, but this is where you're moving towards. You're moving towards the Empress. You're moving towards becoming the High Priestess and being in communion with more aligned like souls. So there may be a process, and we did have underneath that the Hanged Man, and even though for me it was reversed, the hangman does talk about patience. I feel like the high priestess can also talk a lot about patience and surrender and being just open to the divine guidance that comes in. We can't force the knowledge, we just have to allow it to happen. But take it as it resonates. If you feel like you've been in hanged man and suspension for a long time and you have all this yellow enlightenment, you understand what's going on. I feel like low and slow, take it slow as you try on your new wings. Take it slow as you become the person that you are wanting to become. I feel like you have an idea, you have the vision, you have the clarity of who that person is, you have the spark within, you to know who that person is. So the embodiment phase does take a little bit of time. You do have to be patient because you're going to make little changes here and there, little tweaks to your behavior, to your look, just all kinds of things. You don't want to just you know go away as a nun and then just come back one day and all of a sudden you're walking around like half naked and twerking all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Of course there is a process to it. We don't rush the process, but we don't rush the process, but we trust the process. Okay, we trust the process of what is unfolding and how it's unfolding, because it is here to liberate us. I feel like we are. And we can't forget that we did have the 8 of Inspiration, which is about quick movement. It's about getting things going, starting to make those small steps, taking those small steps, making little change, little inspirational changes, things that inspire us, following the things that light us up inside, that get us excited. No matter how opposite that might be of what we used to be. Priority of purpose. You are a dreamer, but you are also meant to be a doer. I know what this says. Let the universe unfold the divine timing, but that doesn't mean you do nothing. Okay. That means you continue to take these little steps. That means you do something. It is the right time to cast off some of the demands on your time and attention that are keeping you from pursuing your true purpose. If you have many dreams, that's fine, but it's wise to focus on what you can do now. Allow your other dreams to percolate in the background for a while. When it's time to attend to them, you'll know. For now, do what you can and don't be afraid to make a sacrifice or two along the way. Those sacrifices will be repaid in more ways than you currently know. You won't lose anything by dropping the distractions and going for it. Spiritual guidance. Making a choice can be hard, as if to say yes to one thing, you have to say no to 15 other things. Remember that saying no is just saying not right now rather than never. There is a higher plan for your life that includes all of your passions. 8 of inspiration, all infinite. 8, infinite inspiration, infinite skills and passions. You can do it all, but just not all at once. Taking one little step at a time, making little changes here and there. Um, your soul knows how to build your most inspired and beautiful divine life as though it were building an extraordinary temple for your spirit. It knows that the foundations need to be prepared and the walls built before the windows, doors, and skylights can be installed. The roof may be absolutely one of a kind, incredible, but if you try to lay the roof before you've built the walls, you're going to have some problems. There is a certain order to how things need to happen, which the soul intuitively knows. That is why listening to the soul and trusting your inner guiding voice makes more sense than trying to accomplish everything straight away and ending up with so much less than you deserve for all that effort. Every moment of patience and sacrifice that you make now is stored up by the universe as a sweet grace that you will receive back later as everything falls into place so perfectly. Tune in and trust your soul to show you how to gain everything you ever dreamed of, one simple step at a time. Yes, I kept on feeling like, okay, but is the purpose? I kind of want to know what the purpose is. I always trust that the person knows what it is, but I feel like I kind of want some direction on what is the purpose. We're moving towards being the empress and attracting everything that we want our way and being able to use our intuition, being more tapped in to the spiritual realm, being able to receive messages and guidance for other people. Are you all readers as well? Are you astrologers? She does have like the planets on her dress. So do you do this spiritual work? Maybe you feel like you've been called to do the spiritual work, but you've never done it before, or maybe your family's never done it. And because there's something did I feel like come through with like maybe you were kind of outcasted for being like your weird quirky self, and now you're being called to step back into being weird and quirky, and so that's why you're like not really sure about doing it, because it's like I did it before, it didn't work before, but everything was in divine timing, everything is coming around in divine timing, and now is the time for you to take those baby steps towards more of what your purpose is. No, do not go any deeper trying to, and we did have the card surrender what you know to be true. Surrender your psyche and what you think you know. Yeah, one simple step at a time. We're just taking one step at a time. Then we have, well, I went to 37, surrender, that says psyche. Let's see what the psyche is talking about, because there is something mental happening. You are going to find the exact help that you need at the Your crown of this deck was Psyche, which is what I'm reading. Your crown of this deck, Four of Inspiration. Look, you will attract Empress, Venus. You will attract. What does it say exactly? You will attract. You are going to find the exact help that you need at the exact times that you need it. The exact help that you need at the exact times that you need it. Okay? You have the ability to attract resources and even to create something out of apparently nothing. Your current energy is worried about the finances and how it's going to come, but you're going to attract exactly what you need, when you need it, who you need, all that. You have the ability to track resources and even to create something out of apparently nothing. Don't put your focus or your faith in the material world. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the finances. Don't worry about the finances. I know it sounds crazy, but you are being called. You are being called with the Hierophant to strip yourself of these belief systems around finances in the material world, because you are being called to step forward as the priestess. The priestess, there's more happening in the unseen than there is. Know the unknown, hear the unheard, see the unseen. That was my affirmation on my tea. We're going to drink to that. The high priest and the high priestess showing up in this reading, ending this reading. Your bonus card is the high priestess. It is time. It is time. Things are moving in alignment to move you towards realizing that you are moving. Eight of Inspiration, full card. You are stepping towards being the Empress, knowing that you receive guidance from above to attract all that it is that you need in order to fulfill your divine purpose. Be patient with Earth. Be patient with Earth. Earth energy is the slowest energy. It is the 3D. We're not talking about 5D and all this stuff like that. You just be patient. All that's going to come. But when you are in an act of service, when you are doing what God sent you here to do, what the divine sent you here to do, it will all work out. The finances will just start to show up. Exactly what you need, but only what you need. You're only going to receive what you need. Your job is to be creative. Creative Empress. The Empress's creative energy is to create. She's holding eggs. Create. Our job is to create. We were given 3 eggs. We're going to make something out of this 3 eggs. Okay? We don't have 5 eggs, 10 eggs, and all that stuff like that. And let's be real. When I split the deck, and to show y'all, because this deck is really thick and I didn't want to hurt my hands trying to show it. When I went to go show you this, where did I split it up at? I split it up at the 10 of materials. This is financial security, abundance. This is a huge tree coming up and so many people around. Phone ringing, community is there to support you. They want to support you underneath that. I got to take this call. This is a client of mine. Peace, pal, too, and we're back. So I do some crisis work. Some clients that I have, I do a lot of things. I do a lot of things. Did that come up for y'all? You have lots of talents. I don't know, but maybe this is priority of purpose. Maybe this, I believe nothing is a coincidence. So I got a call from a client of mine that I took to the hospital for mental health, and just getting an update on them. So I don't know. Oh, and we were talking about psyche, our psyche. And it talks about surrendering, being able to go with the flow, surrender the way that you've always seen things. Allow yourself to open up to new ways and new ideas. But you have community, you have a big tree, abundance, legacy. Everything will work out according. I feel like we're starting something new. Full card. We're heading towards what truly inspires us, even though it may be a little bit scary, because the Fool card takes a leap of faith. They have to be faithful. They just have to believe that the divine is going to catch them, that they won't leave them hanging, or that there's nothing that they can't accomplish. It's nothing. They have all the tools they need in order to accomplish their goals. Don't put your focus or your faith in the material world and its seemingly endless obstacles and difficulties. Direct your attention and your trust towards our all powerful and unconditionally loving universe, which is your friend and teacher. When you do this, you empower the universe to help you, and it really wants to, in the most amazing ways. Your guidance, Psyche, goddess of the soul, accomplished seemingly impossible tasks as a human being before she became a goddess. She reminds us that our human courage, intelligence, Ace of Swords, willingness to go through the, can't make this up, willingness, courage to go through the unknown and face our fears, even when the obstacles seem insurmountable, is enough to succeed. She teaches us how to know when we must do something for ourselves and when we need to allow others with their different knowledge and skills to help us, when to let other people in to help us. She urges us to not be afraid of being vulnerable. She teaches us that feeling weak at times doesn't mean we have no strength to succeed. We just need to be honest about how we feel while we choose to keep going, and believe that somehow everything will work out. That's called having faith. Psyche knows that. Just like the emerging butterfly, the biggest challenges in our lives are actually helping us to become what we were always destined to be. Always destined to be. Priority of purpose, which you were always destined to be. The Empress, to attract, to be the guide, to understand the unseen worlds, to be able to understand metaphysics and how the world really works, what's really going on behind the scenes, hearing the unheard and seeing the unknown. She teaches that feeling weak at times doesn't mean we have no strength to succeed. We just need to be honest about how we feel while we choose to keep going and believe that somehow everything will work out. That's called having faith. Psyche knows that. Just like the emerging butterfly, the biggest challenges in our lives are actually helping us to become what we were always destined to be. Sometimes we need a push from the universe to do what we need to do to fulfill our divine potential. It's safe to trust what is happening in your life, even when the way ahead intimidates you. Refuse to give up when things get difficult. Remember, goddess in training, love will always find a way. Love will always find a way. And then we have Princess Savior was the last card, and that's card number 12. Card number 12. Princess Savior. If you feel uncertain about facing a challenge, believe in yourself. You are strong enough to conquer this. There will be help if you need it. There goes the word help again. Help is on the way. Hold on. Help is on the way. Okay, help is on the way. But you do have to start taking those small steps on your own, to get that inspiration, to get that wind up underneath your wings so that you can soar and you can fly. Okay. If you are in the process of letting go of someone or something, perhaps an old pattern, an old way of life, breaking out of an old belief, conventional ideas about the way you should be. If you are in the process of letting go of someone or something, perhaps an old habit, an old way of life, a relationship, or a situation in which you have felt trapped, don't allow insecurity or uncertainty to stop you. You've got this, and you are doing the right thing and moving on. This is a very short message. When you realize that you are strong enough to save yourself, which you are, you never have to be afraid again. As well as inner strength, you have inner wisdom. Deep within, you just know when something or someone is or is not worthy of your time, energy, or attention. The most precious treasure that you will ever have is the divine gift of yourself. There is nothing that is more valuable and no one that is worth losing yourself over. You don't need permission from anyone other than yourself to decide to walk away from what isn't right for you or to stand your ground and honor your values. Taurus, self-worth and value, or to say no and refuse to give in to social pressures. That's what I was talking about, your Hierophant, social pressures. You can be open to help and grateful for assistance, but you also know that whenever you need it, you have the power to learn, to act, to figure it out, to find the love within that will empower you for the life that you deserve. That is your purpose. I feel like that is your purpose. Your purpose is to, because this is speaking so loudly. Like I just got this timid energy, and then it's like, but you need to be moving towards this empress and this high priestess because you have so much to share. Priority of purpose, you have so much to share. There's so many people that want to hear from you. There are so many people that will be inspired by you, and how you are able to transform, how you are able to step out of beliefs that you don't believe that. You don't believe that. As soon as I say something in my head sometimes that's like negative, I'll say to myself, you don't believe that. You don't fucking believe that. Like, why are you telling yourself that? You don't believe that. And that's just a way for me to help myself reprogram a thought process that I know I don't freaking have. I don't believe that. I know who I am. I've taken so much time to hermit and be by myself and understand myself that you can't tell me who I am. Okay. Clear the deck. That's what I was about to start putting the cards up, but it's like, you know who you are, you know who you want to be, you know your heart. Don't ever forget that you know your heart. So it doesn't matter what anybody else on the outside projects to you. You are being called to step forward boldly. You are called to step forward boldly and show people what it is and what it means to save yourself, to break out of and surrender old belief systems, old thought processes that just don't serve you anymore. And that you know how to be patient, you know how to sit there beautifully and wait for the things that are meant to come to you. But you are going to always keep your purpose as your priority. Your purpose is to help other people surrender, help other people let go, help other people take leaps of faith and change completely who they were. You don't have to stay the same person. If you're not growing, you're dying, right? If you're not growing, you're dying. All right. Whew, all right, pile two. I will take a picture of your cards and figure out a way to like plug that in. It may come in after it's all said and done if you want to take a screenshot for your own personal records. But yes, this was your reading. This is what you're coming into full illumination for the full moon in Taurus. You are finding your value and your self-worth. You are ready to step into breaking free of these old cycles, these old beliefs that you know you don't have anymore. I am looking forward to whatever happens next for you, pile two. And until the new moon in Sagittarius, Namaste. The divine in me sees the divine in you. And until the next time, peace. Keep dreaming. Peace and love, dreamers. I'm probably just going to add this in after each pile, but if you would like a one-on-one personal session with me, I do them locally if you're in the 757 Virginia area. If not, of course, I offer digital sessions as well. Most of my work has been done in the community, so I'm just now stepping into more of the digital world. So putting myself out there, if you would like to book a one-on-one session, my availability is shifting a little bit, so there are some changes coming or have started with my services, but you can go to my website, www.fatimah, that's F as in Frank, A, T as in Tom, I, M as in Mary, A, H, .faith, F as in Frank, AITH, / always dreaming, ALWAZE, dreaming, DREAMING. Don't normally spell that out, but normal spelling of dreaming. So yeah, www.fatimah.faith / always dreaming. And that is where you will find my services and be able to actually book a session. My website is just my little dream world. It's all the things. It's all the different things that I have going on. And so yeah, it's very me. Okay. So yeah, feel free to head over to my website if you would like to book a one-on-one session, or you can book a dream collab session, which I just opened up, where we can just have a meeting just to talk about if you would like to work together, maybe do some events, or whatever. I'm just open to all the possibilities that this new age has to offer us. Okay, so back to pile number 3. Peace and love, pile number 3. Welcome to your full moon in Taurus. Pick a pile. I'll be back. I have a client that I have to take their call, so I'll be right back. Peace and love, pile number 3, and I'm back. So if you are pile number 3, you picked the Cozy Witch Tarot. The Cozy Witch Tarot. And your Hierophant. Your Hierophant looks like this. And on the bottom of the deck, we had the Moon card. The Moon card. Pile number 3. Put the Hierophant right there. I want it to be this way, and it wants to be the other way. It wants to be the other way. I want it to be like this. Tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. Tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. Pile 3, full moon. Pile 3, full moon in Taurus. Full moon in Taurus. Full illumination. What is being illuminated for pile number 3? What is being illuminated for pile number 3? Full moon in Taurus. Pile number 3. Full moon in Taurus, pile number 3. The current energy of pile number 3. What is the current energy of pile number 3? Thank you. Current energy of pile number 3. I want it this way. I want it this way, but it's going this way. We have number 15. This is Traditionally, the devil card, it says toxic witches. Be cautious of those who take more than they give. That's the current energy, huh? Tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. The Hierophant. Coming into awareness, full illumination. We're being discerning. We're being discerning about some other people. We're being discerning about some other people. We may be coming to a realization that the people around us are not in our best interests, are not in our best interests. My cup is empty, theirs is full. They be cautious of those who take more than they give. The current energy, full, we're becoming aware that the people we're around are not beneficial. Be cautious. Be cautious. Interesting. Synchronicities. The synchronicities are everywhere. The synchronicities are everywhere. We are noticing something. We took a time out. Justice will be served. We have synchronicities. We have the Hierophant, number 5. We have Hierophant, number 5. We have Toxic Witches, the Devil, number 15, 1, 5. And then we have number 11, 1, 1. 1 and 5. 1 and 5 equals 6. Balance, reciprocation, Libra energy. Libra energy, Virgo energy, Leo and Virgo energy. No, Libra and Virgo energy. Did I say Leo? Did I say Leo? Is there a Leo? All majors, lots of major things happening, major changes, major shifts in perception, major shifts in perception. We have the High Priestess coming out reversed. Are we staying around people? Are we people pleasing? Libra, are we people pleasing? Reversed. Intuition. Are we not trusting our intuition and what we know to be true? We went from being around the presence of other people to being by ourselves, doing our research. We've seen enough. We've seen enough. We've seen enough. I put her back in the upright. I put her back in the upright. You know what you see. You know what you feel. You know what you heard. You know what you heard, you know what you've seen. The High Priestess, the High Priestess, the synchronicities. 2, 1, 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 1, 5. Know the unknown, hear the unheard, see the unseen. Know the unknown. Know the unknown, High Priestess. Hear the unheard, see the unseen. Pile 3. There's something, very much something. There's so many, it's all majors, all major arcanas. What is this situation? This is something. This is something. Ten of Pentacles, having it all looks different to everyone. 215. We still have the same numbers. 215. We have 2 5s. We have 4 1s. 4 1s. 5s. 2 5s. 2 5s. 5 is challenge. But you have 4. You have 2 5s and you have 4 1s. 4 is the foundation. The foundation builds it all. You have a strong foundation. You have a strong intuitive foundation. You have a strong intuitive foundation. The 0 and the 10 empowers the number it's next to. It empowers the 1. 1 is a number of beginnings. It's a number of leadership. 4 1s. 4 aces, aces in the hole, 4 aces in the hole. The Magician, number 1, the first card, number 1, the Magician. You are able, you have everything that it is that you need. Is this family? Are the toxic witches family? Tradition is important. A lot of times tradition comes from family upbringing. Something is talking about she's by herself still, but with cats. But this is the Ten of Pentacles. This is the card of abundance. This is the card of family legacy and history and the whole family being happy and abundant and all those things. But they weren't nice to you. Now, this may be family, this may be friends, but there's something feeling very much like family. This feels like being in a childhood home and not being happy, or it feels like a childhood home passed down and now you're living here by yourself. But it says having it all looks different to everyone. I'm perfectly okay with me and all my cats. Cats are healing. Cats are healing. Take what resonates, leave the rest. And this, for some reason, it's interesting because this Hierophant is all of a sudden giving me 6 of Cups. Like one looks older or bigger than the other one. It's like, and the 6 of Cups is all about nostalgia, thinking back, and I don't know why I'm getting like this. It's ending message. I'm getting like this 6 of Cups, and it's like it almost feels like this Hierophant is maybe this girl. And we're looking back on the past, on maybe our upbringing and the traditions that we came up with, and we realized when we were young, because this could almost feel like mom and aunties, you know what I'm saying? Not feeling like you belong, like you don't belong in this space, that they're not giving you any love or support, they're not filling your cup, they're not giving you anything. So then we learned how to just be to ourselves, be in our own little world, maybe with our pets, because then we also, our own little world, we built up our intuition in that time. We learned about the outside world. Now we have a cat, we have the dog and the cat. Then we also have all the cats around us. So there is something here dealing with animals, animal spirits, feeling very connected to animal spirits, never quite fitting in with anyone. Now we're reflecting, now that we're older and we're wiser over the situation, to see how to reintegrate back into the world, knowing who to spend our energy on. Be cautious of those who take more than they give. We've learned a lot of lessons. Two of Pentacles in the reverse. Two of Pentacles in the reverse, trying to make a decision on which way is good to go, who is worth my time and my energy. When life gets chaotic, find a way to get grounded and balanced. We did have the High Priestess in the reverse when it came out. Not trusting our intuition. Get balanced, put yourself back upright, tap into your intuition. Are y'all going through something? I'm feeling like full moon, full illumination in Taurus. Our self-worth, our value. I feel like there might be a little bit of stickiness in who we're dealing with, because maybe we have spent a lot of time to ourselves. And let's see. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Three of Pentacles. What's the saying? Teamwork makes the spell work. Okay. Yeah, so it feels like there are relationships that, because this Two of Pentacles, look at that. We have the twos, two and two, two, two of Pentacles. There was another synchronicity. I didn't even realize that we had the High Priestess number 2, then we had the Two of Pentacles, and then we have the Three of Pentacles. So we went from the reverse of the Two of Pentacles, feeling unbalanced, feeling like we don't know that these people are not healthy for us, but we do know because we're the High Priestess. You showing up as the High Priestess, so you have really strong intuition. I feel like it's more of a thing of, Libra, the balance, the in between. It's like weighing the pros and the cons. Do you cut the person off? How do you cut the person off? Or how do you distance yourself? Or, oh, these are family. I don't know how to deal with those family dynamics. And how do we move forward? But there are people waiting for you. So we went from toxic witches to having people that actually care about you, that don't make you feel like you do in this picture here. Yeah, it's like, tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. Okay, so just this is the story that I'm getting, timing purposes, right? Um, I don't come from a family that does any of this stuff. It's completely out of left field. It completely breaks with the tradition of my family. And I have not felt very accepted. So it's been difficult for me to step out and be the witchy high priestess that I am, and to do my work, even though my work can help so many. It can bring justice to so many. It can bring mental clarity, balance, swords. It can bring balance, the scales. It can bring so much to so many people if I just shared. But I spent so much time to myself and understanding and researching, and today here I am pushing the button in front of my computer to record myself doing my divination, trusting the process, trusting my intuition. And the more I put myself, happiness looks different to everyone. Having it all looks different to everyone. I don't have to be around a whole bunch of people. I don't need the family to support what I'm doing, because I have started, since I have stepped forward and put myself out there more, I have found more people that love me and pour into me and cheer me on as I go. I don't have to feel like an outsider, or like I don't belong, or that I'm being judged, justice. All things happen in divine order, in divine cosmic order, in cosmic justice. um Secretly, what does it say? Secretly a selkie. I don't know what that says on her shirt. Secretly something. secretly. But she's balancing it all. She can balance. We got us the star, like a shell or whatever in one hand, and the earth in the other. That's the bringing together of the physical Taurus, for the physical realm, and the spiritual realm, bringing them both together for to find balance, to get grounded and balanced. And you had the Justice card. What's the saying? Teamwork makes the dream work. Focusing more on not those that don't honor you and don't support you and what you like and what you do, but focusing on the new friends that you can make. Like maybe you like to grow things, maybe you like to do rituals, or whatever, finding people that like to do the same things you do, instead of trying to make relationships work that have clearly run its course. We'll close it out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. On the bottom of the deck, you have the Hermit. Finding the peace of being on your own. As you continue to do your own thing, not focused on these other people and trying to, decipher and discern, all the things. Just enjoy the peace of growing in that solitary energy, in that Hermit. I feel like this moon is calling you to take a time out and to see things from a different perspective. Seeing things from a different perspective. Libra does rule relationships, so I do feel like a lot of this is dealing with relationships. The people around you. I mean, we said your current energy, what your current energy is toxic witches. Um, just being around people that are like not good for you, and you keep weighing out your options, trying to figure out a way to make it work, because it was reversed right underneath the toxic witches. um, and then we ended with the Three of Pentacles, which it'll bring, but all this stuff is solitary. I feel like this will be the bonus when it's all said and done. So we have the solitary witch, and then on this side we have the Knight of Cups. Romanticize the present moment every chance you get. Once again, she's back alone again. I feel like this is just a time to really tap into your energy, to really keep yourself as the high priestess upright, not being concerned with things that are falling away. I feel like for the new moon in Scorpio that happened a couple weeks ago, it really was a death process. And maybe you set some new intentions that you wanted more like kin spirits to come into your life. Romanticize every moment, romanticize how at peace and how yourself you feel when you are to yourself, and not just being around people for the sake of being around people. Another message of, if you know that certain people around you are not good for you and are toxic or have a low vibration, or they're stuck in a cycle of certain behaviors that don't align with you, you really do need to cut yourself free from that, because the longer we stay connected to other energies that are not beneficial to us, it's messing up our chance. It's messing up our intuition. We can't really see things straight. We can't see things clearly. It's blocking us to our abundance. We're ungrounded. We don't know which way to go and things like that, which decision to make. So yeah, I feel like right now is definitely a time to really just focus on um, your own equilibrium, your own balance. It's really not about other people. The other people will come, but you have to do the work on yourself. You have to do this high priestess work. So let's see, full illumination. So if you have questions on who needs to be released from your life, even though I think you already know who needs to be released out of your life. And when I say released, sometimes I think a better word, because it sounds so final and so abrupt, is creating space. I feel like space needs to be created. So that way you can get really strong, get a really good foundation. I mean, the crown of your deck is the Hermit card. The Hermit is all about solitariness. There are some things that must be done on your own. Building yourself up, being very clear on where you want to go in life. Yeah, because I just have this feeling like it's just like I feel like whoever these people are, these toxic people are, they've been around you like your whole life. Like, so either like childhood friends, because like I said, I was getting like Six of Cups energy off of this with these two people right here. So it's like, think yeah, I feel like this is a like your higher self looking back on, the energy of these people that give you that childhood nostalgic feeling and everything like that. But you're grown up now. Like you're grown up and you realize like these people don't really fulfill me. Like I said, whether that's family or like childhood friends, it feels like energies, it's like you're afraid to break free from those energies, but it's okay, you're growing, but it really is important to remember that there are cosmic laws taking place. The longer we stay around energies that we know are not in alignment with us and know aren't in the highest integrity, justice, they're not showing integrity, that can rub off on you. Ding message. That can rub off on you. um it can rub off on you. It could cause you to end up in cycles or karmic loops that you actually have outgrown. And that's why you're getting this information that these people are not meant for you. And having them around is keeping you off balance with your intuition, or you can't see things clearly. So it's hard for you to make a decision. Also, in reverse, it's hard for you because you're trying to balance it out, because you're a good person, you're a sweet person, and so you want to think of the best. But it's not about thinking good or bad about anybody. It's doing what is meant for us, what makes us feel good. Every Romanticize the present moment. If you can't like if you're around people and you're feeling a certain way, like, oh, this doesn't really feel good, or, whatever, that's a sign right there. And then when you're sitting at home by yourself, doing whatever it is that you like to do and spending time with your animals or whatever, like the peace, hold on to the peace that you're receiving in those times alone, in those moments alone, the beauty that you find in life. Because once you get so solid and secure hermit, in that internal compass, that internal light that you're carrying, that you know who you are, what feels good to you and what doesn't feel good. When you start going around people again, your body will automatically give you the, hey, this doesn't feel good, this doesn't feel good, and you'll go right back to that Knight of Cups, that feeling. You'll know what to do with that information. Making peace with what makes you feel at peace, like being at peace, but what brings you peace. Some people feel like, oh, well, oh, you got to have this and you got to have that, or you need this person in your life or this type of person. The goal is to always just be secure right within ourselves, right within ourselves. And once we find that peace, that's when other people can start to join because they've found their peace, and your peace and their peace align very well together. Okay. So that's what I have from the tarot. And being that some animals showed up, I'm thinking either some crystal cards, because I'm noticing the crystals that the high priestess has. There's shells here, there's a shell here, there's crystals here. Oh, there's crystals here too on the table. Maybe we need to do crystals and not animals, or maybe we'll do both. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. um I've noticed throughout sessions and readings and things like that that there's a lot going on in relationships for people. So I feel like it's a collective message that um, we're all being a little resistant to what we already know of certain people. And I know, it's easier said than done. Knowing something, embodying it, or actually taking action on it can be slightly difficult. I saw this one earlier, right before I got on for y'all. Let me pause and hear clearly. I'll be back. All right, pile three, and we're back. And this is the deck that I was directed to. I pulled out the pendulum for the angels, and this is definitely the deck that has a message. So let's tap into some animal spirits to see how what animals can help you in this situation with these energies that are around you. This is the Wild Mystic Oracle deck, and it does have reverse meanings. Yeah, I feel like maybe you've been feeling like they are talking about you behind your back, and they are. Pile three. What message does pile three have? Message for pile three. Message for pile three. What intentions can help pile three? Thank you. So I got the frog and heal in reverse. The frog and heal in reverse. It's really been wearing you down. That's why I feel like you already know this. You already know these people are not good for you. But you always felt lonely. It's like being around people, but you still feel lonely, but you'd rather be in connection than not in connection. We have the Cancer crab, another water energy. Cancer, care, taking care of yourself, healing and caring, heal and care, heal and care. It has really worn you down. mentally, the projections. You will actually feel so much better when you let these energies go, when you cut them loose, when you cut these energies loose. Full moon intention, maybe taking a bath or a spiritual shower, spiritual bath. Cleanse yourself, cleanse yourself. Speak to the water. Ask your guides to help you. Intention, jellyfish, or is this an octopus? One or the other came out in reverse. Intention in reverse. Make sure you're clear on your intentions. Be clear on your intentions, on how you care and heal yourself. Be very clear. Be very clear. Be very direct. Very Cancer cardinal energy. Make sure you are very clear and direct on what you need for your healing. Very intentional. Intentional. Another water animal. Thank you. Yeah, you're the high priestess. You're the high priestess, ruled by the moon, the emotions, a lot of water, very intuitive. So yeah, you're different. You're different. You've always been different. So even if we go back to what I said earlier about, maybe you took time out, you went, you the Hierophant, you were reflecting on your childhood, you were reflecting on your upbringing and the people that you've been around and have been around forever, in conjunction with the Cancer crab card, Cancer ruling the home. This feels like family, trying to figure out how to move forward with family. Can we really just cut off our family? Can we not deal with them? Cut off Cancer with the crab. It doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel out of balance. These relationships, I don't feel very secure in who I am and who I know myself to be. But when I spend time by myself and I research some of the things that interest me, I find myself with my hair on fire, with my head on fire, all in red, passionate, but at the same time relaxed and calm, knowing that my intellect is growing intellect, expanded knowledge, expanded expanded wisdom and intuition. Maybe I was the youngest child or the youngest grandchild or something like that, and no one ever really listened to me. So I just started learning how to be by myself and be comforted with myself. And underneath that, we have the Six of Wands, around other people that are now able to really celebrate me. You're kind of a big deal, so start acting like it. You're kind of a big deal, so stop acting like you're not. You are a big deal. You are super dope, and there are actually people already watching you. You do have people around you that support you. Your circle may not be a big circle, it may be a small circle, but you do now have people that are in your corner that see you in your true, just light. They see you in your true, just light. It's just those other people. It's almost like people that we can't get away from, like family. We feel like we can't get away from. We just need to have stronger boundaries, something about intentional boundaries, putting up good, strong boundaries so that you can give yourself time and space to heal, like a tadpole rebirthing itself, rebirthing rebirthing yourself. Take good care of yourself. Take care of the environment that you are in the home that you are in. Take care of your physical body home. Take care of your physical space that you reside in. Taking care of yourself. romanticizing every moment. Make yourself feel good. You need to feel good. Stepping into what you are called to do. Finding peace within and with your small circle, but mostly within. Mostly within. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Courage. Have the courage. Have the courage. Leo, have the courage. Earlier, I thought I said Leo. Libra, Leo, Libra, Leo. I said Libra, Virgo. And I thought I heard myself say Leo. Leo, Virgo, and Libra. Leo, Virgo, and Libra. Have courage. You have the strength. Let that fire light you up. Let that fire light you up. And as a bonus card, we have strength. You got the tiger and the lion, having the courage and the strength to face this new. We have the strength card come in conjunction with the Ten of Pentacles, starting a new family legacy. 10, 1, and 0. 1 is the beginning. 0 is infinite possibilities. Being on a large front porch with all our kittens, all of our family, all of the family that we choose, finding peace with that, having strength to start a new idea. Tradition. Okay. Tradition. We started with the 5 Hierophant, and it says tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. It doesn't have to be everything. The way you run your house, the way you choose to live your life, you can start fresh. 1, there's going to be challenges with your traditional upbringing, with where you want to go, how you want to live, how you want to be, finding that peace, starting fresh with a new legacy. What does legacy mean to you? What does having it all mean to you? It looks different for everyone. It does not have to look like the traditional tarot card with a big happy family, grandma, grandpa, husband, wife, children, dogs, cats, all of it. It can actually be just me. This is actually where I find the most peace. Having dealt with the devil my whole life, having dealt with toxic people around me my whole life, the only thing that I want more than anything is just peace. I just want peace and happiness in my solitary little world. All my books, all the things that bring me joy, my crystals, my my tarot cards, my journals, my books, my research, the way I expand my mind and I learn new things, how I focus my heart, and I love so many things about life, being at peace with just being by myself. And on occasion, bringing together those few people that truly see me, that I don't have to explain myself, that they don't think it's weird that I like to spend so much time to myself. They know that's my own dream world that I've made up. Everything is decorated the way I want it. Everything is beautiful. It's all my things. I'm nice and comfortable in my space. Don't forget, other people are important, but what's most important is you being at peace all by yourself. All by yourself. So we have strength and courage. Let's see what the book says. We have heal. We have the frog with heal. And this is what the inside of the book looks like. It's a hard copy book with a gold edging. It's really nice. Heal. shadow reading. The shadow reading of the frog card might be a portent of ill health. And I was feeling that. Like, I feel like there's so much toxicity around you that it's really affecting your health, not just your mental health, your physical health, just feeling drained, like life force being drained out of you. And that's why I think boundaries are going to be so important. Being very solid and like, nope, I don't want anything to do with this. However, it may also symbolize a blockage or delay in healing. This might relate to a difficult or extensive diagnosis, chronic illness, or ongoing mental health issues. The card is encouraging you not to feel disconnected from the power of healing, even when the road ahead seems difficult. Correspondences are water. The flora is adder's tongue, aloe vera, anemone, feverfew. Stones are bloodstone, tourmaline, turquoise, or clear quartz. Spell work, healing magic, care for a sick or recovering person, fertility, magic, luck with a diagnosis or surgery. In the upright, this card represents healing and restoration. The frog, like many creatures, including cats, ravens, goats, and pigs, were often associated with witchcraft and early European superstition. Frogs were reportedly used as ingredients in spells for curing illnesses, ridding the skin of warts, and even curing a broken heart. Yeah, I feel like there is a broken heart. Like, I really feel like this has to do with like family. That's all I keep getting from this. It's like, having, and then we have the Cancer card, which rules home and family, and it's right there on top of the toxic witches. And then underneath that is the Two of Pentacles, feeling unbalanced. It says, when life gets chaotic, find a way to get grounded and balanced. So if you are living in Okay, if you are living in a home that is not healthy for you and you can't go anywhere, like, she doesn't look happy to be sitting on the front porch, but maybe going outside, like I said, get grounded, making what little space that you have, making it your own, making it very comfortable for you to be in your solitary space, with all the books and all the things that you like, you know, um, making time to go out with the people that really understand you and hype you up. If you you better hype your bestie up. You know what I'm saying? Going out, just being out and about, moving around a little bit more, instead of feeling super confined to one area. And then when yeah, it's definitely going down the rabbit hole now, because when I pulled off the Six of Wands, then we get the Five of Pentacles, which feels like being left out in the cold. It's like not belonging. Like, in this home, we're not safe. In this home, we don't feel, it doesn't feel like a safe haven at all, and it's always felt that way. So really heavy on like family. I feel like there's some complicated family dynamics in here. Full moon in Taurus, full illumination. It's a fixed sign ruled by Venus. I feel like the focus ding really needs to be taking care of yourself, really withdrawing, no longer feeding into. I used to do a lot of research on narcissists, and I'm not saying that your family's narcissist or anything like that, but I think you can learn a lot from doing research about how to deal with a narcissist. Like, stonewalling. Sometimes you kind of have to block their whole energy out. You can't feed it, because it's like the more you feed it, the more they twist things around. It gets you confused. It makes you feel off. Um, yeah, you have the courage. You have the courage to go through this. You have the strength with you. The fact that you got strength and courage, I feel like it's like your spirit guides just saying, You're going to make it through this. Everything's going to be okay. Focus on you, focus on healing, focus on taking care of yourself, because once you take care of yourself physically and emotionally, then you'll start to get even mentally stronger. You'll get to get super mentally strong and learn to be by yourself, and make sure that when you are spending time with people, it's people that really get you, people that really make you feel seen and understood. um this association with healing may have stemmed from lore that linked the frog with death and rebirth due to their transformation from a tiny water-based tadpole to their adult form. The frog card is one of physical and mental healing. Healing can seem like a long and arduous process, but this is a card of hope and recuperation. And that's what I was getting, is like, it's not like, it's just like, they're just like, just start blocking all that nonsense, all that chaos out. Didn't it say something about chaos? Yeah, that was the Two of Pentacles. When life gets chaotic, find a way to get grounded and balanced. Yeah, going outside, getting some nature, turning your space into like your own little corner. If all you got is a corner, like I have a corner, you make it everything that you can, and a place that feels very comfortable to you. But definitely do make sure that you're allowing your friends to pour into you, like your real friends, the ones that have watched you go through this process and continue to grow. Because I feel like you've done a lot of work. You've done a lot of work. I feel like all this is just talking about, the reason it focused on that is because, and this came out in the upright, so I feel like you're very aware. You're aware that the energies around you are not beneficial, like a lot of them, those long standing relationships. And even though this came out in reverse, I feel like you just don't want to. Like, it's more of a, I'm aware, but trying to figure out the nice way to do things or whatever. And it's not going to be easy, but you have the strength and the courage to accomplish the goal, which is, you know, in becoming your highest self and your truest form. It's going to take having to remove certain energies out of your life, because they're going to continue just to bring you down. Healing can seem like a long, arduous process, but this card is a card of hope and recuperation. In ancient Egypt, the frog was a symbol of childbirth, fertility, and procreation. The frog card might reference an upcoming birth, adoption, or addition to the family. If you do not plan on having children, then it might indicate the birth of an idea, life-changing project, or other creation of the mind or spirit. And random thought, if you want to have children, or matter of fact, that's not even how I'm getting it. If you have been somewhat fearful of starting a family, um, the goal is to focus on yourself, but don't let it block you forever, because when you start your own family, if you haven't started your own family, you get to start over. You get to do things the way you wish they were done, and all the things that you've learned throughout, your time on earth and your time with your family. Now you know what you would want your family to look at. So don't be closed off to the idea, but now it's a time to really just focus on yourself, build yourself, and heal yourself and take care of yourself. Crab care. This card represents self-care and navigating the sea of strong emotion. If the hummingbird card, page 66, represents the sun with this deck, then the crab is the moon. In Western astrology, the crab is affiliated with the star sign Cancer, whose ruling heavenly body is the moon. The Rudyard Kipling's Just So stories, a giant crab makes the sea rise and fall, just like the moon's power over the tides. The moon is often associated with strong emotions, the soul, energy, and feeling. The crab card symbolizes the ebb and flow of strong emotion and taking control of the tides of feeling, whether they are calm seas or destructive tsunamis. Crustaceans live in a casing of thick armor, which guards them against predators and potential violence. of the water around them. This card is a symbol of empathy, therapy, and self-care. It urges you to recognize the destructive forces of negative emotion and take steps to guard yourself against them. The crab card is a reminder not to allow strong waves of emotion to overtake you and destroy you, but to ride the waves and find your safe harbor. This card may also represent those born under the Western zodiac sign of Cancer. The element is water. The flora is jasmine, St. John's wort, motherwort, benzoin. Stones are moonstone, rhodonite, gar- garnet, and labradorite. Spell work, self-care, calming, strong emotion, healing work for mental illness, and lunar magic. Yeah, it would be great if for the full moon, y'all do some type of cleansing ritual, set the intention to wash away the strong emotions, help you go more with the flow, help you to armor yourself against the energies of other people. Cancer is a very sensitive sign. It's a very sensitive, they can feel the environment, they feel the energies in the environment, and it does rule the home. Cancer and the moon rule the home. So I feel like I've never had a home. There's a Summer Walker song said something about never having a home, never having a home of your own, feeling trapped in a cycle. They're never going to change. They're never going to change. This is the way they've always been. So that's why we have to focus on protecting ourselves, on healing ourselves, doing what is best for us, always setting the intention that we are choosing what is best for us. Let's see if this is an octopus or a jellyfish. No, that's not an octopus. It's a jellyfish. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Yes, it is the jellyfish. Intention. It was in reverse. Shadow reading. The outstretched, translucent arms of the jellyfish are difficult for prey to see until it's too late. The shadow reading of this card tells us to be careful of hidden dangers and use our intuition. And it's right on top of the reversed high priestess. Are y'all in danger? Because now I'm just noticing, like, really cueing into this sword, being very wise and strategic with this justice in the center, dealing with these people, how you cut these people off. Be very wise. That's why you have to focus on yourself. You got to do some healing work. You need to go into your Cancer shell. You need to close off for a little bit. We need to be very intentional about how we cleanse ourselves, what we say to people, because oof, I'm getting some really like dark energy coming in. The Hierophant. Remember I said she looks like she's discerning. She's trying to figure out, looking at everyone through a magnifying glass. Because we're off balance. So when we're off balance, we have to do extra work on ourselves. And that means we need to take extra space from kind of everyone. You do have a small circle of friends. You do. But I would even dial back a little bit. I just feel like now is the time to just step back and look at everything. And this is not to project and demonize anybody. It's just I need to take a step back so I can see things clearly. I feel like things are not being seen all the way clearly right now. The shadow reading of this card tells us to be careful of hidden dangers and use our intuition to find safer waters. Safer waters. We have to find a safer space. If you have to spend more time outside of the home, if If the energy is in the home, if this toxic energy is in your home, spend more time away from the home. When you are in the home, do your best to make whatever space is yours, make it yours. Make it as comfortable as possible. Make it possible for you to be able to do the work, do the healing work on yourself, doing the self-care. This needs to be a daily practice. A lot of it, you need to build up your strength and your courage. Um, and that takes a lot when you're still around that energy. If we can't find safer waters, we might need to work on making the waters around us safe so that we may swim without fear. Yes. Element water flora is arnica, bistort, I don't know, and damiana. Stones are magnetite, diode, something, rainbow moonstone, aqua aura. Spell work, setting intention, heightening psychic power, divination, magic. There's the information if y'all wanted to screenshot it, because I know I screwed up some of those words. In the upright, this card represents intention and psychological sensitivity. Yeah, that's what I've been getting. It's like it's really messing with you. You know what I'm saying? These energies that have been around you for a long time, it's really messing with you. And I know that you see that. You're just trying to figure out how now. And the how is to snatch back and be like, hold up, we got to put these borders up, we got to put these walls up. I have to focus very intently and intentionally on myself, on my self-care and my healing, because it is going to wear us down physically. We could start getting physically ill, and we definitely don't want that. Despite seeming to move with the ocean, jellyfish have an intent and a purpose, propelling them and creating small vortexes in their wake. While the salmon card projects the idea of swimming against the current, the jellyfish encourages you to work with the current to find your way. Work with the energies you're given. And I feel like that's why I was getting this like research card. It's like, I know how they make me feel. Okay, it's time to shut down and go into my own little zone. Start researching. Like I said, if you want to research, how to leave a narcissistic. Sorry, guys. Um, I do a lot of different things, a lot of different work. I can't go. I can't go. That was the message. I can't go. Um, Taking time out to do your research, study. Take your time out to research and study. Just watch the characters, watch their behaviors, learn their patterns. Learn their patterns, learn how they move. You got all this water energy, and it's Scorpio season, full illumination, watching people's behavior, full moon. It'll help give you your power and your strength back, your courage, because I'm not even going to feed into this. I'm not even going to feed into this toxicity. I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Setting your intention is the first step. Trusting in the universe and the path it has set for you is the second. Jellyfish are sensitive to changes in water temperature and have become an unwitting omen of climate change. As waters become warmer, the oceans are disrupted, coral is dying, and jellyfish are gathering more frequently and outside of their regular habitats in great numbers, known as jellyfish booms. These mass gatherings can lead to altered nutrients in the water, creating a ripple effect on other animals and plant life. This creature's sensitivity to change is ominous of danger and impending doom in our climate. The jellyfish card urges awareness of the world around us. It's a card of changing our intention to something better and more beneficial. All right, so message. If you are pile 3 and you would like a special discount one-on-one session with me, email me jellyfish in the subject line. That's Fatimah, F as in Frank, A-T as in Tom, I-M as in Mary, A-H, at Fatimah.faith, F as in Frank, A-I-T-H. Fatimah@Fatimah.faith. Email me and write jellyfish in the description line, in the subject line, and I will give you a special discount because there is more to this story that there's a lot more. We could go deeper, but not for YouTube. Okay. So, yeah, jellyfish, protect yourself, taking care of yourself, heal, just work on blocking out all the energy that you can, taking a step back, not feeding into it. We have lion with courage. Lion with courage. There it is. All right, this card represents bravery. The lion has long been hailed as a symbol of courage and valor, from the Christian mythology to the inversion of the trope in The Wizard of Oz, the ancient Mesopotamia to Iran, Greek mythology to Arthurian legend. The lion has signaled honor and virtue. It is often associated with monarchy and leadership. Many monarchs known for their courage have taken the name of the lion, while the lion in heraldry symbols that same trait. The appearance of this card in your reading encourages nerve, valor, and heroism. And I just heard like breaking generational curses, because this really feels very family heavy. And it's difficult to be the one to decide, hey, I'm not going to tolerate this anymore. And having strong boundaries with your family can be very difficult. And we are coming up on the holiday season, which can be even more difficult. So now is the time to set your jellyfish intentions for this full moon, that you are given the strength and the courage, and the stability to build this new foundation, this new these new boundaries with people, and if you don't want to do the fake family, holiday thing, and you can opt out of it, opt out of it. If you have friends that want to do a friendsgiving, organize a friendsgiving. Yeah, yeah. All right. Often the lion is a symbol has been instilled with themes of noble pursuits and honorable behavior. This card urges you to take the high road when faced with temptations of vengeance, anger, or easy way through a situation. And I think that's what this is, the discernment, taking a step back, just getting some really sharp boundaries. Look at that. And I just saw family under here. It says family on the seahorse card. It says family, hunt family, like you're on the hunt. It's like you're the one that gets picked on all the time. You're the one that gets teased, and we're just joking and everything like that. But it hurts you. It's hurtful. And you can feel the energy underlying that, because you are super sensitive. The jellyfish, you're super sensitive. Your skin is translucent, and they can see that it gets to you, and that feeds them. It feeds them. It gives them strength. It gives them power. It gives them courage, to act out in these ways. So the lion is saying, holding that stature of, you know what, I'm not even going to do this. I'm not going to participate in this. I'm not angry or anything like that. I'm just so solid within myself that I don't even have to act out a character. Taking the high road can often be the most courageous and difficult step. It is a message to not let oppressors get you down or situations overwhelm you. This card also represents those born under the Western zodiac of Leo. Correspondences: fire is the element, flora is borage, columbine, iris, mustard, pepper, and yarrow. Stones are bloodstone, garnet, labradorite, peridot. We done seen labradorite twice, and I think we've seen bloodstone twice. and garnet. Spell work, gaining courage in the face of adversity, overcoming fear. Then we have the strength card with the tiger. Swan, tiger for strength. And you got a moth above the head that makes me feel like coming out of the ashes, infinite. The tiger has been hailed in many mythologies as a being of great might and physical ability. They have also been connected with war, athleticism, and protection. In imperial China, the symbol of the tiger was often associated with high-ranking generals whose only superiors were the dragon and the phoenix, emperor and empress. This card is a symbol of physical strength, protective strength, and bodily prowess. So go to the gym, work out, move your body. If you're stuck like Cindy, like if you live like in the situation that I feel like this card is saying, it's like you're in a place where you can't really move, you can't really do your own thing. Joining the gym or going out for a run, walking out in nature, getting yourself grounded, all those athletic, doing anything to move your body is going to be very good for your overall mental and emotional strength. The tiger card represents inner strength as well as physical strength. It is the strength that helps us overcome adversity, again, illness, hatred, and danger. This card is exemplary of strong will, moral strength, and resistance to temptation. It is the fortitude of quiet personal power and careful restraint of overwhelming emotion necessary to see the task come to a fruitful conclusion. I feel like that really spoke for itself. If you would like a personal session with me, like I said, you can go to my website, www.fatimah.faith/AlwazeDreaming, ALWAZE. I would love to assist you in any way that I can, digging deeper into the situation, being a good support for you. In this process of you reclaiming your power, taking justice back into your hands. I mean, you already not extreme, okay? Don't do anything extreme now, okay? We talked about the lion and the tiger and sitting back and discerning and just being cool. Like everything's gonna work itself out. But taking your power back and not letting the energy of other people bring you down and make you literally like physically ill and sick, emotionally sick, depressed, whatever energies you're feeling, that aren't serving you. It's important for you to get in that place where it's where you're in a upright position. You're in your high priestess energy. You're not in reverse. Okay. So I hope this reading was beneficial to someone. Feel free to hit me up in the comments. Thank you so much, Pile 3. The divine in me sees the divine in you. And until the next time, peace. Keep dreaming. Peace and love, dreamers. I'm probably just going to add this in after each pile, but if you would like a one-on-one personal session with me, I do them locally if you're in the 757 Virginia area. If not, of course, I offer digital sessions as well. Most of my work has been done in the community, so I'm just now stepping into more of the digital world. So putting myself out there, if you would like to book a one-on-one session, my availability is shifting a little bit, so there are some changes coming or have started with my services, but you can go to my website, www.fatimah, that's F as in Frank, A, T as in Tom, I, M as in Mary, A, H, .faith, F as in Frank, AITH, /always dreaming, ALWAZE, dreaming, DREAMING. Don't normally spell that out, but normal spelling of dreaming. So yeah, www.fatimah.faith/AlwazeDreaming. And that is where you will find my services and be able to actually book a session. My website is just my little dream world. It's all the things. It's all the different things that I have going on. And so yeah, it's very me. Okay. So yeah, feel free to head over to my website if you would like to book a one-on-one session, or you can book a dream collab session, which I just opened up, where we can just have a meeting just to talk about if you would like to work together, maybe do some events, or whatever. I'm just open to all the possibilities that this new age has to offer us. Okay, so back to pile number 3. Peace and blessings. Pile number 4. Welcome to your full moon in Taurus reading for 2024. You picked the Zodiac Tarot. We got a green light, so we are good to go. It is still the same day. She is on it. She is doing it. She's not playing no games today, okay? She is putting out this content, okay? All right, today is Wednesday, November 13th. I have recorded all of this in the same day, and it is only 5:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm very proud of myself. I've taken a couple calls. A couple calls came through from a few clients of mine. I do some crisis work. Also, I do a lot of things, is what I like to tell people. I do a lot of things. So we have your Hierophant here. This is the deck you picked. This is the Hierophant that you picked. And we're going to keep them right there so we can keep that energy open. And on the bottom, you had the Moon card. All right. Pile 4. Pile 4. Full moon illumination. I split the deck, and there we have the Death card, and we just finished 2 weeks. We're coming up 2 weeks now from the the new moon in Scorpio, which was all centered around death. This was actually the pick a card that I recorded that y'all never saw because I get stuck in my head. So that's why we're not going to do a whole lot of editing this time. We're just going to put it out there for the world. Okay. We are not playing with our gifts anymore. Okay. That happened. It's dead. It died, for the new moon in Scorpio. And we started fresh from that moment. And so now we are fully illuminated in the Taurus, abundance of the Empress, Venus, Venusian energy. Okay. Then we have the 5 of Swords. Is there a conflict going on with you, pile number 3? What is coming to full illumination? What is coming to full illumination for pile number 4? Pile number 4, full illumination. Full illumination for pile number 4. Full illumination. I'm getting hot. We have to turn the heat off. We have to turn the heat off. What is the current energy for pile number 4? Current energy for pile number 4. Current energy for pile number 4. I feel like pile number 4, we want to be more stable than we are. We feel a little bit scattered. I feel a little scattered. Okay, I feel a little scattered. We want to be in our Hierophant, strong energy, but for some reason, it doesn't feel that way. What is the current energy of pile number 4? Current energy of pile number 4. Thank you. Okay, pile number 4. Current energy is the damn Magician. Okay, and it came out upright. And you saw, boop, boop. Okay. Which is Mercury energy, which Virgo, Gemini energy. So the Magician, it can get a little chaotic from time to time. I feel like you're doing a good job. It's like you're doing a good job, but there's still moments of like this scattered like energy. Okay. That flipped over. Two of Cups. Um, it was in the reverse, but it feels upright to me. Two of Cups. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Coming together with someone. Coming together. Coming together. It felt a little scattered. We're doing a good job. We're holding down all the things. We're doing all the things, but partnership, Venus and Cancer energy on the card. Venus rules Taurus. The full moon is in Taurus. Coming together. Then we have the Two of Swords. So we have the Two of Cups and then the Two of Swords. Being by ourselves. What is going on? We went from being together with a partner of two to being by ourselves. Moon and Libra both feel like a decision, making a decision, this or that. Are we more stuck in our head? Mercury, is that why we're confused? We're confused on what's really going to bring us joy. Is this centering around a relationship? Libra does rule partnership. Do we feel comfortable with this person? Is this a new thing? Wait a minute. What's happening? What's happening? Full moon in Taurus. Full moon in Taurus. Did someone reveal their feelings? Are someone going to reveal their true feelings? And we're not sure if we feel the same, if the two cups are equal, but they're two different, diverse people. They're two completely different people. But does it work? I'm questioning, does it work? It might just work. I've been manifesting. I've been Gemini over there in the corner, the twins, my twin flame, my twin flame. Is this about love, you guys? I'm feeling very much like this has to do with a love situation, not being able to make a decision. Which way do we want to go? Which way do we want to go? Or are we scared? We're scared. We're scared. The swords are blocking our heart. We could be open. We could be open, even look at their faces. Do their faces look happy? Do they look happy, or does it just make sense? Does it just make sense for us to come together? Is this dealing with a relationship? What y'all got going on in your love life, okay? The angels are bringing y'all together. The seraphim, the twin flames. Yeah, seraphims are ruled by fire. They're fire archangels. They're fire angels. I said twin flame, and then I started seeing these two people. These feel like two people. You got the Hierophant, and you have the Magician. You have this looks like a masculine figure, and this looks like a feminine figure, which normally the magician in the decks is masculine. It is a male magician in the traditional. The Hierophant is a male figure, but it's almost like, look, they're like looking at each other. But the way it looked to me was his back was to her, and she's not really paying attention either. It's somebody, what is going on here? Do y'all know each other? What is this, y'all? I feel like y'all both are in like your highest expression. We have the Hierophant and we have the freaking Magician. Both of y'all are at the top of your game. I just saw 858, 858. Eight is the number to me of abundance, of the infinite. 5 rules the 5th house, which is love and relationships. It's the budding, it's the passion, it's the Leo fun dating energy. And 8 takes us to the next fixed house, which would be Scorpio. From Leo to Scorpio, deeper levels of intimacy. 5 is also the number of challenge or quick changes. So something feels like it's changing in your relationships, or with a relationship. I watch pick a card readers and they're like, oh, well, it's a general reading, blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to trust what I'm getting. And this is feeling very romantic. It feels like these two people already knew each other, but something brought them apart where they're not facing each other. They're not dealing with each other. And maybe they both were just working on themselves. One was working their way to becoming the Hierophant. One was working their way to become the Magician. But now that they have both done the work necessary, Venus and Cancer, it brings the two crabs together. It brings the two opposite people together to come into partnership. And I feel like it feels very divinely led. It feels like divine connection. Counterparts, but I feel like one person is a little more indecisive. And the way the cards are positioned, I feel like whoever's the Magician is indecisive. Sorry, I gotta take it. Pile 4, and we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, I feel like it's whoever the Magician is having a hard time with this decision, or just dealing with how they feel about it, because this is Moon and Libra card. How they feel about this is what I'm getting. Two people meet, bad timing. It was bad timing, but they both had a big effect on each other. And they're both powerful in their own energies, in their own right. And so they just focused on doing what they needed to do. Well, it feels like for this full moon, someone, and I feel like it's the Hierophant, will make some type of move to say something, maybe to open up communication, Mercury with the Magician, to talk to the Magician about how they can come into union, because that is centering this spread right now, is the Two of Cups, these two energies coming together. But if you're the Magician, come from a place of compassion. You know how you feel, and share how you really feel. I feel like you don't normally like to share your thoughts and your feelings, and maybe it kind of hurt when y'all separated previously. But I asked, was it a love situation? And the freaking Lovers card came out. Like, I cannot make this shit up. So we got Gemini twice, and to me, this is talking about, like, it's like twin flame energy. It's like somebody that is destined to meet you on your path. Let me get one more card. Can I get one more card for pile number 4? One more card for pile number 4. I want to create a foundation with you. I want to start something new together. I wasn't ready before. I wasn't expecting it to be what it turned out to be. This Magician has a third eye at their neck. Being able to speak clearly with intuition, using your third eye to speak what your heart knows. fumble. I feel like I fumbled. I fumbled the situation. And we lost sound. So let's see where we lost sound at. All right, so y'all saw when I pulled this, I feel like I fumbled. I feel like I fumbled. I feel like I fumbled my opportunity. We got the Emperor. This is all about foundation. I said building a new foundation, building a new love foundation for. Emperor is the fourth card. I don't know what I said, but I know I said about 4. Building a foundation. This person, we have 2 cards depicting this feminine energy, and then we have 2 cards representing this masculine energy. The feminine in this situation is having a hard time, is going to have a little bit of difficulty making a decision when this offer comes in, this 2 of Cups, to bring both parties back together again, because I feel like this was a situation already. Both were in their high vibration, the Hierophant and the Magician, but the woman is going to have a little bit of difficulty communicating how they truly feel, and what this absence and this separation did to her during that time, what she went through during that time without them. And then I wanted one more card to balance out my spread, and we get the Emperor card. So now we have 2. It's like I was the Hierophant and I had to go away. I had to go build a foundation. I had to build an empire. I wanted to build an empire for you because when I first met you, you know, I fumbled the opportunity. I wasn't ready. The timing wasn't right. Yeah. Thank you. Take my breath away. That is what I... Take my breath away. That's what I heard. Actually, I heard Beyonce, can you keep up and make me lose my breath? Like, it took my breath away. This Emperor coming out and just wanting to it came through like, I'm sorry, but I'm stable. I'm ready. Like, please, like, let's start this again. Let's try again. I'm ready this time. Because this Magician has been very sad, has been doing their thing, doing what they're supposed to be doing, but she is still looking at this 2 of Cups. She's still looking at what it used to be, but she is heartbroken, and now she's a little blocked. She has those swords over her heart, and no one can quite compare to the connection the 2 of them had. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My mic died. The Star. Healing. Healing has taken place for the both parties. Both parties have done a lot of healing. They've realized a lot. And they're ready to be completely vulnerable. They're ready to be completely vulnerable. They're willing to both put themselves out there. She actually is just putting up a harder exterior than how she really feels. She's been hurt so many times before that she is a little afraid to be vulnerable again and get her hopes up. See that bird over there? There's all kinds of spirit guides working in the favor, but I also am getting Eyes watching, not necessarily the good eyes. Not necessarily the good eyes. Let me see what's on the side. And then we have the Queen of Wands. This is a very, I'm going to say this is the overall energy of, it's interesting. We ended with the Emperor and the Queen of Wands, both fire. This is a very passionate, fiery connection. It's very fiery. It's very, there's a lot of attraction here. A lot of love here. And then to have the star in between, no one can separate us. No one can come between us. No one. No one can come in between us. Because this bird almost felt like a spy to me. But this is a divine connection. This is a divine connection. So it doesn't matter how many are on the outside looking in or don't want it to happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. This Emperor and this Queen of Wands, they're destined to come together. They're destined to meet each other. They are destined. It is written in the stars. They have done so much work and healing on themselves. Both parties coming across in very strong positions. Very strong positions. This, you know, I never know what's going to come through, child. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what, since we're in the relationship realm, let's stay there. Let's stay there and see let's do this one. I was looking for something else, but let's see if this is the deck to use. Let me pull out the pendulum. Pile number 4. Pile number 4. Pile number 4. Is this the deck? All right, so this is the deck. This is Sacred Geometry of Relationships Oracle. So we will see what this has to say about this connection, since this is clearly a love reading. Because I asked, is this love? Is this a love situation? Boom, Lover's card. Of course it is. Why are you not trusting yourself? Why are you not trusting your intuition? All right, let's see. Pile number 4. What advice? What advice does the divine have for pile number 4? What advice does pile number 4 need? Divine guidance for pile number 4 in this connection. Divine guidance for pile number 4 in this connection. Divine guidance. Divine guidance. Divine guidance for pile number 4. Divine guidance for pile number 4. Divine guidance for pile number 4. joy. The energy of joy activates our feelings of happiness and well-being and supports a high vibrational frequency in our being. Is this your card? Let's see. Lordy. It's all tied up. You're overthinking it. Yep, you were overthinking it. There's an easier way to untie the knot. The knot. We can fix this. That's the message. We can fix this. Whatever happened in the relationship, we can fix this, because the truth is, this person brings us joy. Brings us joy. We don't have to be so guarded with this person, and we know that. We know that. Is this the card for pile number 4? Yes, this is the card for pile number 4. This is the card for pile number 4, joy. Joy activates our feelings of happiness and well-being and supports a high vibrational frequency in our being. Just be happy. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. You deserve it. You've done so much on your own, magician, by yourself. You've done so much on your own, number 1, by yourself, that it's time for you to come into union. It's time for you to come into union. It's your turn. It's your turn to be loved properly, to be loved divinely, like the divine loves you. Authenticity. Stay real, stay authentic. You have transformed. You've already done so much transformation work, magician. You are the magician. You have transformed your life in unthinkable ways. Allow your love life to transform as well. You have never really loved the way that you deserve to be loved. You've never received love the way you deserve to receive it, but all of it was part of the process, part of the journey, and that's what makes this connection so divine, is because most people don't get to this point. Most people don't heal to the level that you heal. There's a snake wrapped around the magician's wand. The snake around the wand looks like the caduceus for healing. You have done so much healing work on yourself that it's time for you to see that healing reflected back to you. 2 of Cups mirrored by your lover, your soulmate, Lover's card, your twin flame, the person that can hold you down, that understands you, that can understand all your non-verbal cues. They know what you need. Moon and Libra, they know how to feel you. They feel you. They feel you on a deep, intense, passionate, fiery, Aries, Leo, Queen of Wands way, divine feminine. They see your divine feminine nature, and they would never try to take that from you. They would never try to make you small. This connection is a divine connection. It brings together your opposite, your mirror, your masculine to your feminine to your masculine. It is time to bring it all together. You deserve it. Stay in your feminine energy. I know you've worked really hard to balance the both, but now with this person coming in, they will be able to hold that opposite energy for you, and you won't have to use it so much and try as hard. Divine Feminine. Is this their card too? Yes. The Magician is normally a masculine character, a masculine figure in the traditional tarot, but not in this one. She is the Magician. She is magic, and she is divine, and he knows that, and that's why he had to go and play his role and get to his emperor so that he can hold down the empire while she becomes magic, while she continues to be magic. A place for her to be soft and in her feminine and beautiful and secure and passionate and fiery, and she doesn't have to worry about her own protection anymore. She doesn't have to protect herself or protect her heart, because she knows that she is safe with her emperor. She is safe in his kingdom. She is safe in his empire to practice, to bring healing to the world, to bring healing to other people, to bring joy into the lives of so many people. He gives her that room, that space to be that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Curiosity. Stay in a I know whoever's this Magician, female, male, whatever, if you feel yourself as the Magician, be curious. Stay curious in this connection. Low and slow love grows. What's meant to be forever can never be broken, can never be torn apart. It doesn't matter who doesn't want it or who does want it. It doesn't matter, because this is a divine alignment, and the key is to stay curious and be in joy. Experience joy. Allow yourself to experience the joy of being loved correctly for the first time ever in your life. You deserve it. You deserve it. I feel like y'all are going to take over the world. This came out on its own. Okay, so you do get the bonus card here. And you got reflection. This person is a reflection of you. That's what I said. Mirror. This person is a mirror to you. They are your divine counterpart. We have the energy of reflection supports our growth through the insights we get from the contemplations of self and others. And they're going to be able to, we are going to heal each other. We are going to help each other grow more, because there comes a point when you've done all the work you can do on your own, and now it's time to do the work necessary that happens in a relationship. But it's not going to be a battle or a struggle like it has been in the past. This is going to be someone that's easy to heal with, that's not going to tear you down, knows exactly how to talk to you, knows how to get you to respond in a way that's for your best benefit without making you feel bad or bringing you down, because you all have both worked on what triggers you, why it triggers you, and worked through not letting certain things trigger you anymore. So yeah. And there's so much love in this connection that you don't have to worry about them making you feel bad, or, making fun of you for who you are as a person, your unique, authentic self. They love exactly who you are. You've worked hard to show that person. And if you're worried that you're going to lose yourself in this connection, you won't. You have done so much work, and you've shown so much vulnerability in who you truly are, that's what brought them here in the first place. Like, you brought them into this this connection being completely yourself, and so they feel very comfortable with exactly who you have allowed yourself to be. And they're going to allow you to grow even more. They're going to teach you things you didn't know about yourself and what you didn't know about relationships. You're just going to learn all new levels of relationship dynamics. Okay. And that's what I have for you, pile 4. I hate to feel like I'm cutting y'all short. I hope it's not too short. I think this was like a really dope read, and it was very clear that this was very healing for you. And then when I took that card off, we have honesty. Just be honest with your feelings, especially with that 2 of Swords, Moon, and Libra. If you're that person that you feel connected with that card, just be honest about how you really feel, you know, what that separation, you know, caused you to feel that you weren't expecting to feel, and how you bounced back, because you clearly did bounce back. And yeah, I do have somewhere, speaking of honesty, I do need to go see a client of mine, because right now, Eastern Standard Time, it's 5:45, and visitation at the hospital is at 6, so that gives me 15 minutes to get up and get out of here and get there to go check on them to make sure they're doing okay. But if you enjoyed this, I think I plugged somewhere that if you would like a one-on-one, just go to my website, yada yada yada. Y'all know the deal. Thank you so much for sitting with me. I completed my first pick-a-pile. Yay! Thank you for being a part of my first pick-a-pile. Pile 1, 2, 3, and 4. And namaste. The divine in me sees the divine in you. And until the new moon in Sagittarius, pile 4, I will see you then. Peace, love, and keep dreaming. Okay? Peace and love, dreamers. I'm probably just going to add this in after each pile, but if you would like a one-on-one personal session with me, I do them locally if you're in the 757 Virginia area. If not, of course, I offer digital sessions as well. Most of my work has been done in the community, so I'm just now stepping into more of the digital world. So putting myself out there, if you would like to book a one-on-one session, my availability is shifting a little bit, so there are some changes coming or have started with my services, but you can go to my website, www.fatimah, that's F as in Frank, A, T as in Tom, I, M as in Mary, A, H, .faith, F as in Frank, A, I, T, H, / always dreaming, ALWAZE, dreaming, DREAMING. Don't normally spell that out, but normal spelling of dreaming. So yeah, www.fatimah.faith / always dreaming. And that is where you will find my services and be able to actually book a session. My website is just my little dream world. You know, it's all the things. It's all the different things that I have going on. And so yeah, it's very me. Okay. So yeah, feel free to head over to my website if you would like to book a one-on-one session, or you can book a dream collab session, which I just opened up, where we can just have a meeting just to talk about if you would like to work together, maybe do some events, or, you know, whatever. I'm just open to all the possibilities that this new age has to offer us. Okay.